Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hi SmugAlana bongo fire SmugAlana bongo snow SmugAlana fire dance SmugAlana frost dance SmugAlana disco fire SmugAlana disco snow SmugAlana happy fire SmugAlana happy frost SmugAlana wave SmugAlana tail fire SmugAlana pat SmugAlana tail frost.
Ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 ba da
Are women
da
cringe?
da
Yes.
da.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
10 months of Smug Fox, let's go.
Ba-doo ba-da ba-doo ba-da ba-doo ba-da ba-doo 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 ba-da ba-doo ba-da ba-da boo boo ba ba. Ba 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 da ba 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 but on my mind. Ba 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 da 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 ba da ba ba. It's the Black Mold chat. Bro, I tried to clean it again today. Holy shit. Yeah! Woo! Got some black mold in my brain! Hold on, let me turn down. It's fucking loud as fuck. How's the spores? Probably ingrained in my brain. Why are you racist towards the mold?
Big piss.
Because
Massive
fuck you,
piss.
that's why.
Oh lord.
Ba-da, ba-da. Oh my god! What 22! Oh my god! Thank you for the 2 years, bro. Thank you so much, man. Resident foot guy. For those that don't know the lore, Woda 82 was there when I first started playing Elden Ring in my like first month of actually first week of streaming as a VTuber. And he started TTSing every time I got to a boss about their feet, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And it made chat laugh, and then we modded him, and we're like, we have our resident foot monk guy.
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana wave SmugAlana tail fire SmugAlana pat
So now we have a
SmugAlana
resident
rave.
foot fetishist mod. Yeah. Futa. Yeah. 2 years is crazy. Yeah, I'm surprised they stuck around. Yo, Alt, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Cheese and
Hi
crackers,
chat,
man.
hi moldy Alana.
Nah. Group reunion, Fox booty investigators, and something else. I forget what the last one was. This is a CIA acronym. Speaking of the CIA, chat, I did not kill John F. Kennedy. I didn't do it. I did not do it. I'm surprised you're not canceled yet. Oh, people have been trying. It's so weird. Like, at least try something that sticks. I don't know. What are you doing? You yapped so much in his ears, his head has exploded. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I think my head's gonna explode. I tried to clean the moldy pipospores and I feel weird, so I don't know. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Why did you do it, you monster? I would never. Chat's like, 07, my streamer's gonna die of Pippa mold. Wear a mask when you do it. I don't have a fucking mask. I'm too strong. Did you raw dog the spores? Yes.
Are women cringe?
Yes, I did.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Stream key, please. It's XX Emo Alana, Smoke Check 69, 420 Blaze It, Pussy Destroyer, XX, 1776, 1984, XX. There we go, that's the stream key.
I beat my woman like I beat my meat.
Oh no.
Shiitake.
Oh my god, don't remind me of that, man. Blah 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 blah, mushrooms growing. Shiitake? Shiitake? It's like, bruh. That was some straight ass. She's growing shiitake in the dryer. Bro, it's terrifying. It's terrifying. What if I throw the plushie in there? You know what? I'm gonna grab the plushie. Come here, Pipple. Come here, Pipple. Come here, Pipple. Where are you, Pipple? Pipple. 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 Oh, Pipple. Come here, Pipple. Did you give me black mold? She's gonna infect the plushie. I've never washed this plushie in the dryer. I would never.
Yes.
She's too cute.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Hi chat. Hi Fox Woman.
Hello.
Did you know that Alana killed JFK with black mold?
No.
Don't check, just trust.
Uh-oh. Don't spread misinformation, boy. I'll have you handcuffed to shiitake mushrooms and give you black mold. Do you see the new the Boston Dynamics robot? It can break dance now. No, I did not.
Cringe. Yes.
It's that
Being
powerful.
the woman makes you gagey.
The black mold said we could spore here. That's not bad. I like that. The black mold told me we could spore here. We're gonna start infecting Alana's brain. Low key, I was trying to clean it, just because the landlord was being a dickhead and saying like, oh, you can just clean it out. It's probably just mildew. And I'm like, no, it's not, you dumb bitch. It's not mildew. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. And then for an hour afterwards, my head hurt. So, yeah. And then I played like Total War by myself for like a bit. I was like, I feel really ill. I feel sick. That's right. I got that Arthur Morgan roleplay. Memmer, no! Why are you here, Memmer? You're gonna get infected with the black mold. I know. This by the stairs. Da ba 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 ba. I want to draw myself as like with like emo punk, man. That'd be so strong. I should do that. Draw my own character with like emo punk like outfit. Oh my god. I'd be like X Games. Hello, Mold Foxu. Thank you. Hello, how are you?
Yes.
Pippa's right here
Being
too.
the
She's
woman
right here.
makes you gagey.
Coming from the hospital, I'll be fine, I'm sure. I've been through worse. Hi, Kitty! Aw, Kitty, why are you like this? Why do you always come here when I'm busy? Oh, you're so happy. No, Kitty. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wanna go the lights on, carry me home. Oh, he's so happy. Why do you like kisses so much? You're such a good boy. Yeah. Oh, such a good boy. Yeah! Well, anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, JFK shit. Apparently, what is it, like 80,000 pages of that shit? Wendigo said he's gonna make a video, but he has to go through all of it first, so it's gonna take forever. My god. The VTuber mold has spread? Yeah, people gave it to me. She killed me. Low-key, I thought I would never get black mold, ever.
Remember chat, cowboys are a type of wizard. They will wide brim hats and ride horses, smoke, and instead of casting a fireball, they cast bullets on
But the cast bullets in your butt. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Get a new machine, get that moldy machine in the landlord office, tell her it's just mildew. Brother, I don't think I could carry an entire machine to the landlord's office or their house. I'm not strong enough for that. They're quite heavy, aren't they? Like, I've tried to lift one on its side and it's really hard. Yes, you can. You're 400 pounds. Yeah, but I'm like fat 400 pounds, not buff 400 pounds.
I disagree.
Yeah.
I've never felt more angry in my life than when I just finished my third Marvel Rivals stomp loss because
That's your problem,
of brain
Marvel
dead
Rivals.
teammates while Asman is on TV yapping about Teslas. I ascended to a new realm of existence.
Do not the smug fox.
Unfortunate Marvel Rivals moment. They're moving to move with a dolly. Yeah, but how am I gonna get it to the office? I can't just put it in the car. I'm pretty sure my car can't even handle like the size of a washing machine on the back. I don't have a truck. Dump it out in front. Based. Chat, what if I just hire a bunch of smugglers? Yeah. Rent a U-Haul. Ooh, okay. That's a thought. Call an Uber XL! And then sue them because they're like, you can't fit in here, Alana. And I'm like, watch me, bitch. And then like the car creaks as I get in. And I'm like, guys, come on. I can fit in there. By the way, I saw a Twitter post of her in her underwear. And it unironically just looks like a mass. I feel bad for people like that. They probably have like cancers and stuff and like heart conditions. Right, Pippa? Yeah. Yeah. Pippa. You know what's sad is that I can't like snuggle my plushies in bed because my dog will steal them and tear them up. So they have to live like on a shelf. I can't like bring them to bed. He'll destroy them.
She out there looking like a Hershey's
She looks
kiss.
worse than a Hershey's kiss. She looks like a melted one, chat. Parasocial moment. No, I'm weird. I always like to snuggle my plushies. Ever since I was a little kid, I liked my plushies a lot. I would like have tea parties and sleepovers. It was cute. Judy gets jealous. No, he just likes everything that I own because he's like, I need to tear it apart, bitch. There's just underlying conditions that can't be addressed because of how fat they are. Doctors literally can't diagnose or go in for surgery when they're that big. Yeah, and then they tell them to lose weight and they're like, no, I love food too much. No, you're starving me. I've seen ones where it's with that famous Texas doctor who like deals with overweight people. And what they do is like they tell them like, hey, you need to lose 100 pounds. All you have to do is like not eat and your body will like basically use the energy from your fat and you don't feel like pain. It's just like you're not like dying or anything. You just don't have to do anything. You don't even have to exercise. And they're like, no! And then they order fucking pizzas. They order pizzas to the fucking hospital and eat that behind people's fucking back. It's insane. Yeah, I'm gonna starve. It's like, oh my god, okay, look at you, girl. I don't know. I need to stretch. My 600-pound life. Dude. What's his name? He's in Texas. He's that short guy. Doctor now. 600-pound. Yeah. Oh, he's from Iran. Yeah. Dr. Yunan Nauzaradan. Nauzaradan. It's a weird show. It's all content anyway. I just like watching it because it's kind of funny. Like, the acting is pretty bad and stuff when they, like, tell them to, like, say certain things. I don't think there's any running with 600 pounds. What do you mean, running for the pizza? Duh.
Have a good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love have to work. Unfortunately, SmugAlana cry.
Thank you so much for the biddies. Go fun, have fun.
Massive piss.
Moonrock Huntress SmugAlana Tail Frost.
Oh shit, Manx, the tier 3 for 23 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for sticking around with the tier 3. WTF3. How you doing today, Alana? I don't think I'm doing too hot. I genuinely think I have like a headache. I feel really bleh. I tried to clean the mold and I'm gonna die. You said boogery? I think I have a little bit of a. I think I got the mold, the Pippa mold. Pippa told me, like, I have the Pip plushie, and I asked her, do I have mold? And she said yes. You probably have moldy lungs. Mold maxing takes some time to get accustomed to. Well, I don't live in the laundry machine, so obviously when I get, like, a big old whiff of black mold, yeah. If you blow your nose, it's black, go to a doctor. Oh shit, I don't have a fucking tissue. I'll blow my nose when I go to the bathroom. How about that? She got black lung. Man, I wanna be a cowboy, baby. I wanna be a cowboy. Right on your hand, classy. And no, ew, can you imagine? Like right in my fucking hand and be like, oh shit, it got black mold. Why is it called black mold? That's racist.
There, you get free spit.
Yo, 3 months.
Yo, Boy Raven, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
When I took my bunny out for a treat this morning, he ran around oinking like a pig, and apparently they do that when excited. So if Pippa oinks at you, it means she's happy to see you.
Well, I don't think plushies can oink, can they? I don't know about my plushie oinking, but yeah, sure.
Like
That's so cute, though.
A lot.
Mold of color. Mold of color. I am not saying that. I'm gonna keep calling it black mold. Yo, Viking, take the 2 months. Yo, what up, Darkin? What's up? What's up? Bam, 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 bam. Because white mold helps you. What? White mold never got caught? What? My chat's racist! Is there such a thing as white mold? Yes, there is such a thing as white mold. Oh, okay, so we have equality. That's good to know. Get a femboy wife. Yeah, diverse mold. The DEI got to the mold. What about Asian mold? What's a brown mold? Brown mold is, I don't know. I didn't know where to go with that. I don't know how people get so witty. Are you just, like, born a little bit more witty than everyone else? Or is it, like, practice? Yeah.
She got sick from the mold. Oh no, she's gonna turn into a clicker from The Last of Us. Quick chat, aim for the head.
Ah! You can't get me! You can't get me! You can't get me! You can't get me. White mold is usually on food. Yeah, like bread and shit, isn't it? Yo, Tiger, thank you! Wow! Put your fucking guns away! Stop it! Stop! Stop! Stop aiming for my head! Ah! Bang, 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 bang.
Are women cringe? Yes.
I mean, it would explain why I'm really tired all the time. I don't know. I feel like I would have gotten a rash, though. People kept telling me, like, oh, if you have black mold, you would have gotten rash. Then the black mold didn't get me, the gun did.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
This is really nice. Can I take a nap like this,
Time
chat?
for
If
yap,
I just
yap,
stay
yap,
shit
yap,
like
yap,
this.
yap, yap, yap.
I'm just gonna take the nap. Oh god, I wish, man. That'd be so nice. Just taking a nap on stream. I have a chair that can make me lean back. Hold on. I'm like sitting on. Oh! I'm way back. Holy! Wow! I can fall asleep like this. Like I can lean all the way back. Oh my god. Get back up. Okay, alright. I'm getting up. Whee! Whoop! Yeah, there we go. Get back up, woman. Stop lazing around. I work a 9 to 5 and all you do is fucking yap for 5 hours, you dumb bitch. Yeah! Yeah. I didn't get a rash. It's been growing on my windows since I was in elementary school. Yeah, I know you can like microdose yourself on really bad mold. I know you can do that. But you probably shouldn't do that. I remember, so I went to like a massage therapist like a year ago. And she told me that she had black mold in a really old fucking rundown middle of nowhere like house. And apparently her dog started getting sick and her vet was like, do you have mold in your house? This kind of has like symptoms to mold. And she tore down the wooden planks all over the fucking place and there was black mold everywhere and she was getting really sick too, and apparently that probably caused like permanent damage to her. And she's like, yeah, don't fuck around with black mold. Yeah. You've been throwing up in a drawer? No. I've just been feeling kind of like dizzy after I cleaned the black mold, or I tried to anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's not good enough, man. Bleach that shit, that doesn't make it go away. You have to get it like professionally cleaned or just throw it out. Down. We did a house before and it was covered in mold everywhere. I was shocked how they were still alive. I know for a fact, like, I know Aswin talked about it. He said, like, after a while, you just kind of get used to it. It's not great for your health. It's not good for your health. You have, like, actual, like, lung issues you develop, but you can survive in black mold. It's just that it's not good for your health. If you grow up with it, how the fuck would your body know, like, oh, you know, this is normal? Yeah, you'll die 10 years earlier. Yeah, you will. Bum 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 bum. Dun da dun down da dun down da dun down. Yeah, it doesn't stop all the effects, obviously. Does the mold have a smell? Yes! Yes! So when I first moved into the apartment, I was like, that's really weird. That's really weird. This smell comes from, like, the washing machine. And then I cleaned it, and it stopped for, like, a couple of washes, and then the smell smelled again. Like, it was moldy, kind of, like, smelly, damp. And I was like, ew! And then, like, after a while, I'm like, why do my sheets and my shirts smell? And I remember I went over to my parents' house, and they said, Alana, why does it smell like you have, like, this swampy smell on your clothes? And I'm like, what? What? And they're like, yeah, that's kind of weird. And now I started investigating, and I was like, oh, it's black mold in my laundry. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Oh well. They might get me a new dryer and stuff in the new laundry machine. I don't know. Not that it really matters. I just want to feel good again. I've been just so like bleh. 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 The black mold spores told me to kill JFK. I did it. Our mold tuber. Yeah, I'm just like my Oshi. I got mold. I got moldiness. Get a moldy model. Yeah, I got like black splotches everywhere. Man, I want to get a guitar. Fuck. Banana. Was the mold in your apartment before you moved in? Yes, I believe so. Yes. I believe that the laundry machine was already infected. It just got worse and worse and worse. Until I started noticing it. Bam bam ba da 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 dam ba da dam. What's mold in Russian? Плесень, по-моему. Плесень. Mold in Russian. Форма. Плесень, yeah. Плесень. Yep. Плесень. Yeah. Pleshing, no, плесень. Plesing. Like sing, but like sing. Плесень. Sounds like you're saying blessing, kind of, but with a p. Blessing. Gribok? Yeah, gribok. It depends on the context. I don't know. Russian speaker sussy? Yes, everyone who speaks Russian is sussy. It's totally very cool. Yeah! To me, it sounds like saying to clean in my language. To clean your balls is to open up your balls to knowledge. Always clean your balls, chat. Speak a language equals sus. Yeah, being bilingual is sussy. Nah. Every person who's bilingual is secretly a fucking, what is it called? They're secretly an agent. Yeah. What's the most sus sounding language? That's racist. Sussy language? I don't know. Portuguese? Does Portuguese sound sussy to you guys? To me, it sounds like a mix of Russian, Spanish, and like Italian. It's really weird. Portuguese is a really funny language. When I hear it like in passing, sometimes I think it sounds kind of Russian, but it's not. Dutch is so goofy. Oh my god, man. Dutch is a ridiculous language. If you know German, Dutch sounds like a fucking made up fairy tale language. What does the Dutch accent sound like again? 9 ways to sound Dutch. Hold on.
Hello and welcome. Today we're going to be looking at 9...
Where is it?
The Dutch are said to be the best speakers of English as a foreign language in the world.
In the world, yes. You speak like you have a very funny accent.
One thing
that they do is they talk like a cheese. Dutch is a fairy language. They really are. They're a really funny culture. Gold member from Austin Powers. Yeah, I'm gold. Wasn't he Dutch? I remember he was like some sort of like North European. Yeah. He speak like a cheese. Maybe canonically cheese has a Dutch accent because there's Gouda in Holland. That's right. Yeah. Smoking the pancake? Do you want to smoke in the pancake? Dude, I watched that when I was a kid, and that shit fucked me up. I'm pretty sure that, like, skewed my view on sex. When I was a kid, I accidentally watched it because my parents told me not to watch, like, stuff in their section of the DVD collection. And I remember, like, I watched it and I was like, man, this is kind of weird. I don't get the jokes, but, like, I don't get it. Sex! Yeah. A cigar and a waffle? A smoke and a pancake? Ba-bong. No, skip this. Never had a dream come true. Michael Jackson! I wanna learn how to dance like Michael Jackson. What the fuck is sex? Sex is cringe. Wouldn't recommend it. So true. If you stick your penis in a lady, you can get a disease sometimes. Dun 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 dun. Michael Jackson was amazing at dancing. Shimona! Isn't there some sort of mold that can make you dance? Yeah! You can't even dance normally? What do you mean? I can. It's hard to dance with a fucking headset. I can't do like normal movements. It's a fucking I don't know how fucking Fillion does it. Everything gets in the fucking way. Like the fucking weights in your feet and your hands. Lana, you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Lana? Bama, ba-da-dum bum, ba-da-dum bum, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Why can't that? Why she broken so many devices? Yeah, I don't own this apartment, so like, how do I deal with that? I don't want to make holes and then have to pay like thousands of dollars for them to fix it, and then maybe they can kick me out. I've always been super scared of getting kicked out for breaking their shit. The thing that made a whole village dance? Yeah, I thought it was spores or like fungus or something. Bum 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 bada bada bum bum bada dum bum bada dum bum bum bum. Bam bum bam bum 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 bum. Any plans for a 3D stream, by the way? Maybe. Maybe. If I got invited to like do a 3D stream again, that'd be great. You have to eat it. It's not mold, it's a type of fungus that produces psychoactives called ergofungi. Oh shit! Oh, I should take that. And then just dance all day? Yeah. Mass hysteria? Yeah, but like, what if it wasn't mass hysteria and it was black mold? Alana, you okay? Alana, are you okay? Take magic mushrooms. Wow! Trippy. That's wicked. What mental illnesses are we developing right at this minute by having people streaming? Do you think that we could be developing mental illnesses because of that and we don't even know it? I absolutely believe that you could do that. Okay, I don't think... I need like a fucking tissue, hold on. I don't see black in here though. Oh, there we go. I found the tissue. Ew. No black mold. No black mold. Parasocial is a mental illness? Yeah, but that's been around forever. I'm talking about like new mental illness, chat. If you see black, stream ends. Uh-oh. Dun dun da da dum dum da da dum 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 dum. Can I have the tissue? Ew, you nasty frick. Da 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 da. Short attention spans, definitely. That's been a thing for like 20 years now. People's attention spans have been shot. I'm pretty sure my ADHD has gotten worse because of streaming. I get way too overstimulated sometimes when I'm streaming. It's hard. Donkey! I like him chunky. I like him thick. Extensive use of Twitter? Oh yeah, for sure. I think Twitter fucks you up. Social media fucks you up in general. Why the fuck am I so fucking tired? I slept pretty okay. I slept pretty fine. Chunky, 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 chunky. It can be an addiction. Oh yeah, man. We've seen people who have 16,000 Twitter posts, and their account has been around for like 3 years, and it's like we start calculating how often those people have to be tweeting. It's insane. Bam, 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 bam. I barely hit 20 posts. I post like maybe twice or 3 times a day, and that's my fucking job, man. Donkey, 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 donkey. I have to look at the subreddit? Yeah, we'll look at it. Batman. You guys post on Twitter? Unfortunately, I do. I have to. I never had like a Twitter account before that, to be honest. I had one that I like used to like people's posts, like their art. That was about it. That's all I used it for. I didn't use it to like argue with people. Hating and gooning is the new mental illness. No, man. I feel like hating and gooning was a thing. It's just that gooning is more accessible now. Would you recommend Twitter Premium? No. Unless you're like making a living off of Twitter, I wouldn't recommend it. No. Hell no. Yo, Mary, what's up?
What up, babes? They're Jeeps.
Yo, what up? Thank you for the raid. Hello. How are you doing? Plumpy, Plumpy. How was your stream? Did you have a fantastic stream? Chunky, chunky, chunky. Plumpy, Plumpy, Plumpy. Mola's making her tired? I think it is. I'm trying not to like yawn and stuff, but fuck me, it's hard. I'm good, how are you? I think I got Pippa black mold poisoning. I think I'm gonna die soon. Can someone take over my stream? Bum, 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 bum. Knowing what you said to us so far, I can deduce that you didn't use Twitter because you're busy with BDL. No, I just didn't use it for anything but liking art, you know. I just don't know. I argued with people in MMOs. I didn't argue with people online because it's like, what's the point? Yeah! I didn't look at porn. Gooning. Gooning. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Assembling your goon collection. You're a fucking gooner. You're projecting. I'm pure and innocent. I would never do that. Yeah. I don't know. I just never got the appeal of like saving your goon. Like, what's the point? Don't you get bored gooning to the same thing over and over? Art, sure. Why are you guys so fucking weird? Like, just because you guys do it doesn't mean I do it. It's just goon and forget, chat. Goon and forget. If it is quality, no. Okay, man. Shake your ass! I don't need porn. Smugglers, shake your ass. That's all I need. There we go.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Fillion and your mom.
Yo, Tommy, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for choosing me for your prime. I appreciate it. You're kind. You have poopy stock soft? It's funny at this point. No, I have not actually. Poopy soft. Poopy soft stonks. Where is it? Where is it? Poopy soft. Ubisoft Entertainment SA? Is that it? Just the one, right? Ubisoft Entertainment SA? Is that the one? That's the correct one? Because there's like 2 different ones. What you got? Now shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Damn. They're taking a nosedive. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. watched a few AC Shadows reviews. It's okay. You know what's mind blowing to me is that people think it's okay. I don't think it's okay. The voice acting is unironically fucking dog shit. The story is dog shit. This voice acting's dog shit. The environment itself is quite pretty. Yeah, like the premise and everything is quite pretty. But like the voice acting and the story is really off-putting, and the combat's like always been pretty mid. Shiitake? Chad, shiitake? Moldy mushroom?
What does the fox say? Goon 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 goon.
No, you say that. You're a gooner. Thank you! Thank you, Katsune! Thank you! Thank you 1,000 biddies! Goon 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 goon. Story sucks, but that's okay. It's okay, chat, and that's okay. I can't wait to see a fucking Fleekazoid thing. Holy shit, is it a 300k fucking badge? Jesus, dude. Boom, boom. I just wanna make sure some people love it, some people hate it, some find it alright. I think the average consensus is that it should be a 4 or a 5 out of 10. It's not like a 1 out of 10. I can't honestly say that it's a 1. It's not a 1 out of 10. A 1 out of 10 would be like, it crashes constantly, everything's bad about it, like it's unplayable, like just unplayable crap. Like Concord is worse, because at least like with Concord, it just doesn't even play right. It doesn't even feel good to play. But I've heard that AC Shadows is okay. And that's okay. And that's okay. I've also saw some of the romance scenes, and oh my god, they are so cringe. I have nothing against like having same-sex relationship dialogue, but it's so badly written it actually makes me want to tear my fucking hair out. It's so gross. Tosh level of cringe. It's like a step above, but that's like nothing. Yeah, and Yasuke fucking Nobunaga's sister. Oh my god, like, it's so disrespectful and weird. Like, you could have taken, like, you could have just made, like, a Japanese woman or something. Why do you have to make it Nobunaga's sister, of all things? It's crazy. It's kind of weird because he was a real guy, though. But there's, like, no evidence of this happening. I don't know. It's just, like, it's such a mindfuck in itself that it's okay. Like, there's gay dialogue in fucking Baldur's Gate. There's other RPGs from, like, 2010 that have gay dialogue, but this is, like, insanely cringe. And the delivery, too. I don't know, man. The voice actors were just doing a horrible job. I don't know who directed it. I have no idea who did that, but it was straight ass. Oda sisters remembered for her purity? Yeah, well, you're a bigot.
Be me, Sasuke. Chilling in Japan. Years later, a bunch of white French liberals make me gay.
You said Sasuke. It's Yasuke. Sasuke. Neo's a much better story with the same characters. Yasuke's just his bodyguard with a giant spirit bear. Yeah, but that's fucking cool. Also, like, why the fuck do you have to make him, like, really gagey? I don't know, man. I feel like in the 1400s it wasn't super accepted to be gagey. Like, what are we talking about here? White women writing feelings for a black man in feudal Japan, by the way. I want to know who wrote that scene. I would love to shake their hand. Yo, Scarmix, what's up? She's Asian, not white. No. I want to know who wrote that specific dialogue. We will never know who wrote that specific dialogue. Yeah. Some fat chick in Quebec. I'm some fat chick in Quebec. Name me a Big Mac. I'll write a better gay scene than those people did. Spread the mold infection? That would be too good for them. The mold would probably make them better fucking video games. The mold would take over. Mm-hmm. Bam, bam. W mold. They also added a they-them love interest for Yasuke. Why do we have pronouns in feudal Japan? Did it really say, like, don't talk to me? Like, I don't know the context. Was that... Did they really say, like, they, them? Like, refer to me as a they or a them? In the story? A non-binary person? Yes, bro, non-binary people existed in Japan. They definitely referred to themselves as they, them in Japan. In Japanese. That's crazy. But Alana, it's historical fucking fiction! I don't care, it's fucking weird. I'm allowed to say it's fucking weird. Hakuna Matata. I loved Lion King when I was a kid, holy shit. It was the best. I played like the PC game, I went and saw the movies, I had the fucking DVD for Lion King 2 and 3. It was great. I just realized I watched that fucking... I watched all the DVDs like at least 10 times each. Maybe I do have a little bit of the tism. Because I was obsessed, and then I moved on, and I was like, that was awesome. Time to hyperfixate on the other thing. Downwind and all the shame! How does it feel? Oh. Ramatana. What a wonderful phrase. They don't make this shit anymore, man! Chat, your children will never experience Lion King like you did. Unless you make them watch it, it's still not the same. Bumblebee. Philosophy. Hakuna
Saying they, them,
Matata.
or non-binary in a fantasy or historical setting is the same as using words like sus or YOLO.
No, that's bigoted. You can't say that. Haguner Matata. Mods, can we ban that guy? The guys that said Haguner Matata. Did you ever finish the game? I remember it was hard. The PC game? Yes. There's a SNES version that was extremely difficult. I remember Seth played it and he said it sucked. Yeah. I forget what it's called. Lion King PC game. What was it called? Disney's Lion King Activity Center? No, I didn't play, the DOS. That's, like, way too old. Is it this? No, it wasn't the Activity Center. I don't know, there's probably, like, a dozen fucking Lion King games. I just don't know what I don't remember what it was. Matata! Hakuna! Matata! Hakuna! Matata! Maybe it was, oh, it was the Lion King 2 game. That was it, I'm pretty sure. Matata. Hakuna Matata. Yeah, Lion King 2 Simba's Pride. Yeah, this looks familiar. God, they don't make games like this anymore for kids, bro. They just make you play Fortnite. The drug-fueled hippo level on the SNES version drove me insane. I know what you're talking about. Funnily enough, I never heard of that game before until Seth did like a review of it and said that it sucked ass. And I'm like, this looks so bad. Yeah, the one Lion King was hard, man. Yeah, I watched like Seth play it. It was funny. Wow! Who the fuck swapped me? You racist? You race swapped me. I'm a bomb, beam, beam, beam. Sorry, I'm looking at something. I remember Chinese bootleg Lion King game with random swastika. Oh, that was a JonTron review. Bootleg games. I remember seeing that video too. Man, JonTron used to make such funny fucking videos back in the day. I remember being in school and watching that shit. They have the game on Steam with Aladdin. I played so many games when I was a kid that I just don't remember the name of at all. It's kind of depressing because it's like, that's like lost media. I also played a lot of games on like the Disney, like, what is it called? Like the website, like the Nickelodeon website, Neopets. Oh my god, I forgot my password for my Neopets all the fucking time. And then you find them, it's like, oh my god, there it is! Yeah! I love that. It's great. When he actually releases something, he's like semi-retired. Like, he made his bag. He just kind of does it for fun and for like a little bit of money, probably. If I had to take a guess. Yeah, he beat the game. Yeah, for sure. He was one of the early, like, YouTubers that popped the fuck off. Now he just kind of does it, whatever. For funsies. I like his humor. His humor back then was, like, a lot more childish, obviously, but it was still really funny, I think. I think everybody's humor evolves from, like, their childishness. I remember Jacques, too! Oh my god! That bird's probably dead by now, right? Those birds don't live that long. Yeah. Go ass to the toilet seat. 3 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3. Birds live a while. Yeah, but it was like a small little parrot. I can't imagine that thing lives a long time. I kind of want to Google it. When did JonTron's parrot pass away? Jock's not dead, he made it a... Oh, wait, he's alive? I thought that little parrot was dead. Jock's not dead, he made an update showing he's still alive. Not that we know of. He did an update in 2020 saying he wasn't dead. Just so many times that Jock is hard to work with, and given he lives in a New York apartment, there might be rules regarding pets. Probably too stressful on the bird to be constantly taken back and forth between the house and the set. Oh, so he just stopped putting them in the... Oh, he just stopped putting them in the... How long? Oh, that's so cute. I don't know. I thought it passed away. Good for that parrot. I'm happy for him. That parrot was cute. It was a cute little parrot, but I get it. It's probably just stressful. 60 years older. That one says that they can live up to 40, so... Damn! Like, I thought maybe, like, 20 years. Like, that parrot was, like, around for a while. New York City McDonald's ban anyone from under 20 from entering. No, I read that. You're actually misconstruing it. They banned anyone who's under 20 for entering without parental supervision. Which I think is fine. People like that tear shit up, man. Did anyone in your family back in Russia have a Dendy console Famicom clone? No, my parents were not that rich. Like, that's for, like, really rich kids. I don't know. My parents didn't get, like, computers until, like, maybe 1995, because I remember my brother telling me that he played before I was born. Yeah, like, my parents worked with computers, obviously, but before I was born, they were using computers for sure. My dad had a laptop in, like, 2005, I remember. And I played on his Nokia, too. This is in Russia, right? No. No, in Russia you had computers and stuff. It was just expensive. Yeah. Bum bum ba dum bum. And your girl. Why is Alana only playing ass-shaking music? Why is she objectifying her cute smuggler butts? I'm unironically playing it on shuffle and we got like 3 songs in 10 songs talking about shaking your ass. Oh shit. It's the Texas song! Yeah. They should have put it in fucking AC Shadows! Hey. They should have put it in, man. That would have been so good. Hey, hey. What a fucking bomb. Hey, hey. Texas #1, chat, that's right. First off.
NGL, seeing both Alana and chat compliment my figure made me blush like an anime girl.
Were you the guy that was in the bathroom flexing your pecs and shit? Oh my god, you're that guy? That's so funny. Yeah, someone submitted a pic of them flexing their fucking big muscle arms, and we were like, damn, you got big muscles. Yeah, post that shit on the Reddit, it's funny. It's funny. I'm turning into Tenwa. Tenwa's influence, like, turning me into a hag. I love men! Assassination and shit, that's what's up. That's what's up. This fucking goes so hard. The beat is so good. Let me check when we get ads. We got ads in 2.5 minutes. I need more water. Chad, I think I'm getting that black lung. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Snow White apparently debuted with 48% on Rotten Tomatoes. I thought it would have been worse than that. Someone should fucking make lyrics for this song, but like make it for a VTuber. That would be so funny. Obviously exclude the N-word. Unless you want to rip it and get banned, but sure. Black Bolt, that's not enough. Do it yourself? No! I need a black king or queen to do it. What do you mean? My brother was really into old school rap from like the 90s and 80s when he was growing up. He was quite the poet, actually. He made his own rap. Yeah, he liked Tupac, unironically, he did. I'm sorry to hear that. What's wrong with rap? It's just poetry with beats on it. I'm Latino, I'm underqualified. Do I have any black kings in chat? Bum 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 bum. I can be. No, Tommy, you're from Hungary. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm black. Mustard. Mustard. Oh yeah, we got ads. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. All right, Pippa, you're gonna sit here and supervise everyone. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I need to fucking clear my throat. What ads? They're coming! They're coming! Oh, wait. Oh. Hi, Gunman, what's up? I don't need to pee. I need to get more water. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird. Come on! Load! Yo, Mix It Up is taking a fat shit. What the fuck? There we go. Mustang!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod,
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're
so
doing
hard.
great, by the way.
Metapod Harden.
And looking great too.
Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
SmugAlana with the raid! Hey, what up, beep beeps? They're Jeeps. Yo, I hope you had a great stream.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Confessarius gifted a tier 1 sub to Plan Yak. They have given 2,147 gift subs in the channel.
men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Wait, we got raided? We got raided? Who raided us? Who raided us? Планя! Блядь! Планя, где ты? Блядь! Охуеть, где? Где она? Планя! Подождите! Подождите, где ты? Блядь. I was AFK, I'm sorry. Ой, ну спасибо большое, я просто не могу. Спасибо, я очень благодарная. Sana with the 20 gifted. Thank you, Sana! Guys! Oh my god, why does this happen when I'm fucking gone, man? А где ты была? Блядь, ну мне надо было водичку подобрать немного. Не хотела водичку. Да, у нас рекламный перерыв, и я пошел воду пить. Мне кажется, у меня черная плесень. Да, неплохо. What? Ooh, postman? Postman? Postman Pat? Postman Pat? Postman Pat? What is going on? I just got here. NPC looking ass. Ой, Планя убежала, блядь. Она мне не пишет на Дискорде, черт. Ну ладно. Ответит, как ответит. Ну ладно, спасибо большое. Залей, перекисуй. No, нет, черную, это не поможет. Это у меня не поможет. У меня проблемы другие. Why are you always dodging, Planya? Bad streamer. I'm not! I just wrote to her. She's not responding. I'm so fucking pissed. Ну ладно. Будем про Ubisoft. Будем на них гадить. What did I just walk into? I don't know what's going on. Poopy soft. Man, I do not fucking feel good. Yo, Lalouz, thank you for 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Спасибо. Спасибо большое. Shiitake? Yes, shiitake. MCA. Mommy. YMCA. I gotta stay at the YMCA. Alright. Alright, let me get all my ducks in a row, chat. Сейчас будет комментарий. Большинство по-английскому, поэтому извините, пожалуйста. I am sorry, stream will be in English for commentary. Yeah. Стандартно. I wish I could just translate everything for the Russian bros, but I can't. I've tried in the past. Yeah! We're continuing my tirade on Assassin's Creed, chat. This is so strong. Yeah. Когда играешь в игру, когда тебя маму перестанут трахнуть, тогда будем играть. I'm not playing that garbage. I watch people play it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, there we go. Токсик! Да, я токсик. Fuck, dude. I keep feeling clear in my throat. Sorry. Sorry. What? Boba. Boba. Interesting. Assassin's Creed. Yeah, the black mold is making me toxic.
That's it, I'm calling Troy Baker.
You can call him all you want. He can't hear you. Go frick yourself. Playa! Кухни. Okay, I'll write the Planya after stream, sorry. I was saying thank you, because she went AFK after she raided. I've been smoking for 32 years and you cough more than me. Yeah, because I'm fucking dying, brother! Yeah, I'm dying. Alright. Chat, are you listening to this shit? Listen, слушайте. Assassin's Creed has a romance scene where Yasuke sleeps with Odu Nobunaga's sister Oichi in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Isn't this very progressive? Historical fiction, by the way. Isn't that cool? Let's watch it together. How bad is it, really? It can't be that bad, right?
Here we are, alone at last. Yet I don't know what to say.
I do. Someone once said it like this. You are a daimyo's daughter, and I am just a samurai.
Not just... Never just...
This voice acting is something else. Okay. Alright, pick the pork in one.
Lady Oichi, I have learned something in my battles. Time is a veil. Tomorrow is an illusion.
And all we have left is here and now.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, there's a cat. Nice. That cat watched him do it. Strong performance. So she just banged them and dipped? She took care of his shiitake. Bro, stop it! Oh my god, this is so bad. So did they bang? Yes, it's implied. It's implied. Oh my gosh. This is insanely cringe. The dialogue wasn't even good. I would have put it in her shiitake. Mods, stop it. Mods, ban them. Cat and cutscene, 10 out of 10. Yeah, they include the cats because it's like, oh my god, if we include kitty cats, they can't possibly get mad, right? Yeah. Clothes stay on during sex. Well, it's implied. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. However, However, this is so... This is so cringe. Where's the other one? Hold on. There's more to this. There's more cutscenes that came out as people were playing the game, so let's check those out as well before I make like a passing judgment. Madam Savvy says Assassin's Creed Shadow art book leaks features recruitable non-binary character. You'll be able to collect a bunch of misfits, so much which to pander to modern day language. She's showing a video here.
Very specifically.
She's showing a character with what does it say? They were trained well, stoicism, blah 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 blah, storyboard, mood board, yeah. And then there is they tried to community know me, and I was right. Also, you can romance another guy, see next tweets. You can romance the historical figure Lady Oichi, see next tweets. And now it can have a badly written lady relations befitting of high school fan fiction. Ibuki the Ronin joined the Kakushiba Iki, calling on them to battle your foes in open combat. Ibuki moans! That's so strong, dude. Oh, that's powerful. Okay. Yep. Dude who served under Nobunaga offering his prized armored helmet to Yasuke. One that is given freely. Then let me offer you something in remembrance. Allow me to look into your eyes and see into your heart. None of these cats are suitable for Lady Oichi. She collects cats? Yeah, we just saw this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Look at that cat's face. You know what it kind of reminds me of? A soy chud face. It looks like a soy cat. Beautiful. I've seen better cats in older games, not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks like the soy smug face. This one right here. I don't know how they could possibly make that cat look more cooked than they already do. Oh. There is romance in Assassin's Creed, isn't there? Or, like, was it to this extent? I think there was in Valhalla. I don't have a problem with romance scenes. This is just terrible looking to me. In Assassin's Creed Shadows, they can't help but make the female protagonist canonically lesbian and Yasuke the king of interracial romance by having him sleep with Nobunaga's sister. Everything will be slop and gay, and you will like it or you'll get sued. I'm gonna be honest, just from a purely aesthetic point of view, this does not look like an embrace. This looks very awkward. Like the arms, the movement. No way! No way! Oh my god. This is so bad. Who hugs someone like that? I just think the animation looks terrible. Yeah. Chat, can I be frank here for a minute? Chat, I watched Shroud yesterday play Assassin's Creed for like 3 hours, just like on and off. At one point, he was like, I haven't done a main story quest in a few hours. I remember that. He said that. You can go back in the VOD and check. He was just off doing Assassin's Creed things. This is what I think. Like, I think a lot of the actual gameplay for Assassin's Creed is good, it's fine. It's Assassin's Creed, sure there's a little jank here and there, but overall it's like par for the course. The gameplay was fine, and it did look, and it's, at some points it looks fun. It did look fun. It looked like Assassin's Creed, which is why it's fairly popular. Here's my theory though. I think there are devs at Ubisoft that are OGs that know the formula of the gameplay for, and they know how to make
a good and fun Assassin's Creed. But I think the DEI slop activists have taken over the writing side of the game, and this is the problem. When all of this controversy started, it was literally because they inserted Yasuke into the game. And this is the problem. When all of this controversy started, like, it didn't make sense for him to be, like, to be in the game. It was for activism, for good boy points. So Ubisoft is trying to gaslight you and say, look, our game is actually good. The chuds were wrong! No, retard. The point this entire time has been that this slopped up the story to virtue signal, and it's more apparent than ever. Literally nobody's playing Yasuke in the storyline. Shroud played Naoe the entire time. You can go back in the VOD. I'm not even lying, because she's the assassin's character. Yasuke serves no purpose. The reviews for the game that say that Yasuke is boring to play because he's not an assassin in the assassin game. That's the point. Why is he in the game if he's not an assassin? Everybody knows why. You're insulting the intelligence of everyone who's like a customer at this point. And they're telling you otherwise. It's so annoying. I can't believe it. I watched, by the way, I watched Asmund a little bit as well, here and there, just to get, like, a point of view, like, that's not Shroud. And he was just like, this is so, like, the writing is really lame. It's not well written. It's just, like, it feels forced. Baldur's Gate doesn't feel forced. It has cutscenes. If they just made it a fake person, it wouldn't be a big deal. I don't think it's bad to have two different playstyles, though. That's fine, but I'm just saying that Assassin's Creed is about being an assassin. It's not about being a lumbering, massive samurai who can't even jump into a pile of hay without making a bunch of noise. I just feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of the Assassin's Creed aspect. The voice acting's horrible. I'll say it. I don't think that the voice actors should get attacked for this because there's obviously some sort of issue with the voice acting director telling them to sound like this. They should have A, either hired people that were better at the job, or B, be better at directing them. It's not their fault if it sucks. Shiitake? Yeah, like the shiitake blew my mind. That scene. Someone said that it was just badly translated Japanese into English, and then they made some voice actor in AI say it, and I'm like, I don't even know at this point anymore. And all of the woke cunt scenes are just the cherry on top. And everybody knew this was coming. We've seen it a mile away for the last 6 months or however long it's been. Now let me clarify, Shadows is not the first game to have gay romance scenes. It's been in previous iterations of the game. That's not why I'm mad. I'm mad because Ubisoft claims it's a historically accurate game and then just goes, yeah, actually Yasuke's gonna dig down Nobunaga's sister, even though he's historically, she's historically remembered as the symbol of an honorable woman in Japanese history, and his other two romances are a dude and a non-binary samurai. A non-binary samurai in feudal Japan. I don't have an issue with non-binary people. I don't have an issue with gay people. But I do have an issue with Ubisoft insulting everyone's intelligence because they want to write a fan fiction in a quote-unquote historically accurate game and then call you a racist and a homophobe and a chud because you call it out. It's really fucking pathetic. It's pathetic, genuinely. Like, it's really pathetic. Token black man who goes around fucking and pillaging is kind of weird. They had issues with the shrine shit, too. The actual Japanese government, they said that you are not allowed to have shrines in video games depicted because they're so sacred to them. You can't do that. But they did it anyway. You can, like, destroy them and stuff, and apparently it's pissing them off. That's another thing I'm gonna talk about. But like, you get my point though. Like, you do understand that like I have nothing against you writing gay stuff. I played Baldur's Gate. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It really is, but it was well written. It was a little bit cringy and it was a little bit funny in a lot of places, but like at the same time, I'm like, I don't have to engage with it either. You're not forced to engage with it as well. You have the choice and the option not to, but it's like, it's kind of implied at that point. When you go back into the scene, it's implied before this happens that she's like romantically interested in you and you decline her. It's not like you develop feelings with her and like, you can, I don't know, it's hard to explain at this point, but like, there's lead up to the moment, man. I don't get the shrine thing either. Do people want non-breakable objects? Maple, you're misunderstanding the difference between people criticizing the fact that there are breakable objects in the game, like the one that we talked about yesterday where the fence literally broke because she jumped over it, and the Japanese government quite literally having a copyright over shrines being depicted in video games. I'm not the Japanese government. I just think that going out of your way to skirt other people's culture like that and them openly saying like, we're gonna put it in the game anyway, it's insulting to them. And Ubisoft using the permission? Yes, I'm not talking about like, I don't give a fuck. Like, sure, like from an objective point of view, I don't care. I'm not Japanese, but at the same time, I can understand why they would be upset. So putting indestructible cathedrals where you can destroy statues and stuff is very disrespectful. Again, I think you're allowed to get mad. I think you're allowed, especially when you skirt around it. Asmund was not impressed. He was kind of just laughing the whole time when they were doing the dialogue. And that's another thing. They have a fat kid in Assassin's Creed, like a chubby little peasant Japanese boy in feudal Japan. That was so funny to me. He kept making like fat jokes and stuff. While in a war, yes, like they're warring, like food is scarce. So? What the fuck do you mean so? It's... If I have to explain to you how there was no fat people in feudal Japan during a war crisis, like... How do you not understand that? Be nice to the boy now, you do not know how much he's lost. Yeah, he's lost everything, but wait, oh my god, when he said that, I was dead. He lost everything except his fridge. They didn't have enough fridges in feudal Japan, chat. Being fat was a sign of wealth? Yes, and that was a peasant boy. That's the funniest part. You couldn't even excuse it as like being a royal prince or something where he's like... Or he's like eating while like, you know, there's wars going on. I could understand that. You could put a spin on it, but it's like a feudal Japan like peasant boy that saved Naue. It's just funny to me. I don't know. Yeah, it was really funny when Manson was making fun of it. He has a condition. I'm gonna eat all of Chen, get fat. Yeah, that was about it though. Memes! Let's look at memes, chat. Memes. Может, он богат? Нет, он не богат. Это было самое смешное, что он не богат, он сам был нищим в игре. He's poor. And the joke is that he's fat somehow. Yeah. Say what you want about the game, but Last of Us Part 2 had the sequence where you walk through a synagogue. They made sure you can't destroy anything important. If Ubisoft may have managed that, they deserve what's happening to them. The Japanese government gave them a warning before the game came out, and they still said no. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's kind of a skill issue at that point. Shiitake must be really high on calories. Yes. Delicious. What is this? The perfect replication. Oh my god. No, he's sweating! No! Eren! Oh my god. Bro is about to collapse, man. Bro, his back is fucked. You can see the sweat on his brow. Bro is Atlas. He's got the whole world in his shoulders. Oh my god. He's sweating. He's like actually. He's like, what? Oh, I'm gonna die. Maybe I'll get nice pussy. Oh, that's good. I like that a lot. Dude's locked the frick in. Boink. What is this? Athlete accused of striking opponent with baton breaks down in front of supporters.
I would never intentionally.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my god, he smacked him!
Hit somebody with a baton in the head.
Oh!
But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict.
He's getting a running jump!
Type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. I would do that to somebody. If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type.
Ooh, the swing! What's actually happened? I know, chat. I know. I saw that. That was ridiculous. She swung her hand back. Does anybody have like I'll find the clip. Hold on. Athlete woman hits with baton. Yeah. This one.
A high school senior is.
This is insane.
A high school senior is facing a misdemeanor charge after an incident that took place during a track meet. And a warning, some viewers may find the following video disturbing. The incident from a Virginia state championship relay race last week has made headlines. You can see.
Bro, she actually like dialed it back. She didn't just like trip and slip. Hold on. Zoom in and enhance on that. Peep it. She went all the way back. She went past her head. Oh my god. Look. Boom. She was one at a bam right in the fucking head. She jumped too. I didn't even see the jumping part. Did she actually? Oh my god, her feet are off the ground, aren't they? Oh, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell behind the other runner, but like I honestly could see it. She kind of did. I don't know, hard to tell. Look. She wound the fuck up, man. That's so bad. Pretty sure she had a skull fracture. She could get permanent brain damage from this shit.
You can see Alayla Everett appearing to use her baton to hit her competitor, Caitlin Tucker, from a different...
But, like, you know what's really mind-blowing for me is the fact that you would do this and you know there's people watching. Do you think that, like... The bank angle is even worse? Oh my god, is there a bank angle?
Tucker told our affiliate in Roanoke, Virginia, she was diagnosed with a concussion and possible fractured skull. Joining us now, NBC News correspondent Stephen Romo. Stephen, first off,
is there a back angle shot? Oh my god. Assault charge after, but she said she was accidental. I wouldn't see the back shot. There should be. I don't
both
see
girls
it.
saying about
says basically close. She ended, as you mentioned, not been resolved yet.
I know.
Yet.
When I pumped her back like.
Not been resolved yet. First, though, let's listen to Alayla, what she had to say to Wavy TV, our affiliate there.
got stuck behind her back like this, and it rolled up her back. I lost my balance, and when I pumped my arms again, she got hit. But I know my intentions, and I would never hit somebody on purpose.
Now, Kaylin and her family.
I'm sorry, but this. What? Now play the meme again.
If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm not
she fucking swung it back, man. Blubbers. Если бы это было случайно, то она должна была остановиться и проверить, если это все нормально. Yeah, she keeps running.
Apology.
Chat, that's a really good point. She just can't run. She don't give a fuck if she fucking swung at her. Nuh-uh. She just swung.
TV, our affiliate there.
Boom.
Got
I need to see the back footage. I haven't found it yet. Athlete hits with baton. If somebody can find it, I'll look at it. No, I can't find any back footage. That is so dumb. Why would you ever risk doing that? Found it? Okay. There we go. What is this? Track start? Yeah, there
well,
you
now
go.
to an update. After a high school track attack, the senior runner at the center of a baton striking controversy is now speaking out. Earlier this week, Alea Everett came under fire after a video of the runner striking another runner, Kaylin Tucker, in the head went viral. Tucker was later diagnosed with a concussion.
Oh my God!
Everett, on the other hand, says the incident.
Show it again. Show it
Earlier
again.
this week, Alea Everett came under fire after a video of the runner striking another runner, Kaylin.
There's another one, just the spot. Okay, I'll look at that one too. Oh, here's a better one.
It looks as if
holy crap, she's.
Because when you look at this angle of the whole thing, it looks as if
oh my God, she's
winding
whacked it up, man.
Because she's getting past or a little bit bumped, and she says
boom,
and just gives her one to the back of the head, which
I don't even know what to say. This is so pathetic. Caught with her hand in the cookie jar moment. You know what I'm saying? Like blubbers. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to give her a skull fracture. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man. I hope she never runs track again. That's a danger to like everyone else on the track. Sounds like a toddler making up excuses. No, really, truly. This reminds me of when I got caught stealing chocolate with my parents. I'm like, but chocolate tastes really nice. I'm like 4 years old and I'm like, I didn't mean it. It's a salt. Those things are heavy. The batons, they're made out of metal. My hand wasn't even in the cookie jar. It just slipped onto it. Yeah. That's that shit, man. Yeah. That is that shit, chat. Remember, chat, don't bash someone's head in on national television. Me pretending to read the JFK files, knowing full well I'm just gonna wait for the autos to decode them and post everything on X. There's already a guy that did that, by the way. There's already a guy that made a ChatGPT kind of like analysis thing, and you can ask it questions. Cause it's like 80 or 40,000 pages. Yeah. Chat, help! Who shot JFK? Quickly! Answers now! Maybe waiting for the Wendigoon? Yeah, Wendigoon said that he's going to make a video out of it. But he has to read all of it himself first. CIA, Obama. CIA, Bedroom Israel, Sleeper Agent Alana. Кто такой JFK? Oh no. I have Russian chatters that don't know who JFK is. That's kind of funny, actually. They're like, who's JFK? Kennedy! Kennedy, президент! Там, в 60-х, по-моему. Yeah, in the 60s? Или 70-х, я не помню. По-моему, 70-е. Нет, 60-е. Yeah. A tracker runner did it. Ran right behind him and went bonk. Yeah, you should know. You should know. The Cuban Missile Crisis, exactly. Yeah. Chat, I'm just waiting for the Wendigoon video. Holy moly, essaying. Fucking Oswald, CIA, Cuban exile, suspected mafia, Henry Howard. Apparently MK Ultra is actually real, supposed to be referred to as a truth drug in some of the forums. Let's fucking go! I went on a rabbit hole a long time ago on MK Ultra. Before YouTube started sanitizing a bunch of crap on YouTube, I remember binge watching MK Ultra videos. It was amazing. I loved it. Yeah, and then they sanitized YouTube and you can't find that shit anymore. Greenlit to train lemurs for an aquatic operation to deploy special equipment. No joke. Wait, what? Lemurs? What? She's MK Ultraing us right now. Yeah, I am. 80,000 pages. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I was joking about reading it on stream, and I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait for someone else to make a video. 80,000 is a lot. Yeah. It'll happen, chat. If Wendigo does a video, I will instantly watch that shit. I don't care how long it is. I'll watch it all. Am I overreacting? My fiance spent $600 on gacha. My fiance spent $600 on a gacha game without asking. I flipped out and now his entire family are calling me abusive and encouraging him to call off the engagement. For context, I work 55 hours a week and he drives Uber during the day while I'm working. We're paycheck to paycheck. No. Okay, like, you know what? If you have the kind of money to blow on gacha, I get it. Like, if you have 600 spare dollars for entertainment, I would be like, okay, it's your fucking money. Maybe you like make $30,000 a month. That's fine. $600 and your wife works 55 hours a week and you drive an Uber during the day and then spend that shit on Genshin Impact of all dog shit fucking gachas. You're actually off your rocker. Stop calling me, we need to talk right now. Pick up now. No, you're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you are not respecting them. That's exactly what blah blah says is abusive about you. You spent $600 on our fucking credit card on a fucking game. I explained it already to you! $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking. We are paycheck to paycheck that the card was emergencies for with the Civic, and then they respond with a fucking GIF or a picture. You told me you wanted her to, but you aren't happy for me, Lamau. I'm actually done. I am a 29-year-old man. Oh my fucking god. I am a 29-year-old man. I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Explain that very clearly to me. Yes, I said I wanted Furina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds of dollars to get constellations. You are a fucking addict. You already spent all our Christmas money on it. You are snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself. This has got to be fake, man. That's insane. I would unironically just like sue him or something. I know there's a way. If you spend money without permission on a credit card that you share, you can sue them. It would take a lot. I'm not saying that I think it's a good idea, but that's fucked up. What if it tanks your credit score? It's not worth the trouble? Fuck them, dude. I don't fucking give a fuck. You think people sue for, like, trouble? I'd say fuck them. You did this to me. You ruined my credit for this. How many conversations like this happen with the V-card drop? You spent how much on V-card? But honey, you know how much I love Shy Lily. I need to get the Shy Lily God card. I'm a grown adult. I will not be told otherwise. Chat. Do you think V-card did this as well? Do you think that V-card, like, did the same thing, ruining people's lives? I don't know. I'm inclined to believe that this could very well be real. Middle finger emoji. This is a shared card that I set up for emergencies and you went behind my back. Why didn't you tell blah blah about your gambling addiction to video game characters? Actually, literally, like, oh my god, actually told me about your coercion and believe you are a narcissist, didn't spell it right by the way, personality. That is why you're continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision making. You know this is my value and I have had my Furina as my wallpaper forever. I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself. I am battling anxiety and you do not care at all. I don't want to get married to you. Unironically, throw out all of their shit out of the apartment or their house, man. You have to leave this kind of person. I understand. I think that everyone has their vices. If you have a partner with a vice, you should at least... Oh. Jesus, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah. That's the postman. It's my Farina figurine, chat. Chat, it's my Farina figurine. No, I'm kidding. I don't fucking buy that shit. But, what was I saying? You have to leave this kind of person instantly. You have to. There's no way. They have no self-control. Oh my god, there's fucking more. I'm not talking on the phone. I emailed screenshots from my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me a horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. Chat, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, do you think that contributes to the anxiety that you might feel? And you would be more inclined to be like, huh, maybe I shouldn't spend $600 of a credit card that I can't afford. Like, I feel like there's an education problem with everyone in the West. I'm not even talking about America. I think people think that credit cards are like they're infinite money. I've met people in Europe who get credit cards and they just like go like, oh yeah, that's like $3,000. I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. Yeah, it's free money. It's just like, whoo, I don't have to pay this back. Yeah, I think it's under education. I will call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned. Based! Actually, this is the based move. Try it, you will lose me forever. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This guy's gonna have a mental breakdown and kill someone. Yeah, he thinks that the account is worth something. Do you realize that Genshin Impact one day is gonna shut down and you are not gonna have your waifu anymore? You're not a prize, my guy? No, it's me or my waifu. Try it, you will lose me forever. I'm not going to Scottsdale for the night. Stop calling me for 12 hours when we can talk, then good night. Will you please answer my mom, please? Oh my god, he's dragging his family into it. I'm starting to think that it actually is like this is real. There are people that exist like this. I remember hearing stories from coworkers saying that there are men and women like this who try to drag their parents into their problems because they have like emotional problems. They've not grown up. They're still stuck at being 14 years old because their parents babied them up until the point that they're an adult and past that. Mommy, yeah, my fiance's being mean to me. She's telling me I can't buy waifus. Holy fuck. Will you please answer my mom? I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today and I have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute my charges. I will get you the money soon. Can you spot me 600 tonight so you can text him your Venmo? Anxiety really bad, blah, blah, please. This guy slept on it all night and then was like, oh, you know what? I'm sorry, my anxiety got really bad. Bad parenting epidemic is real. I think it's more so a mental health crisis that has trickled down from like the last 60 years. She should dispute it and would go back to Yohoyo and would nuke his account. Yes, she should dump him and nuke the account. Yeah, and just get a gun and like hope to God that he doesn't schizo the fuck out and like come and kill her. Because people like this, when they lose their like digital value, like I don't know, like an MMO account or like I don't know, like their Steam, for example, that has a lot of games on it. If they lose that, they fucking lose their minds. No, my mental illness, no. Your little piggies will never lose their digital value. Mods, can we like beat Malachite's ass? Are you like this? Are you this dude who had a mental breakdown because his wife told him not to buy $600 of what is it called? $600 of pulls? I've never in my life spent like $600 in one go on a video game. Like $100, sure, maybe 150 in like one go, but holy crap, like 600? That's absurd. 600 is couch loose change to me, to be frank. I bet, bro. Yeah, 600 clams. That's like a fucking payment for a car. Like, what is wrong with you? She has an update in the comments. Oh shit, chat. Try it and you lose me forever. Screenshot the messages and take him to small claims to recover the lost money. Close the card now before he does more damage to your credit. That's what I'm saying. You can do this. I think it might not be worth it in terms of like monetary value. It's $600, but still. Oh my god. Where's the update? I need to find it. Will you please answer my mom as the funniest thing I've read this page? I'm a 29-year-old man! Now please call my mommy. Mommy, can you handle my emotional turmoil, please? Chat, like, for the love of Pete, man. I don't want to get married to you. He said it himself. Grant him his wish. Is there an update somewhere? Is there an update? Engagement is off. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Chat. Let's read it. Update. I am overwhelmed by the replies. Thank you. I'm trying to read every comment. It feels obvious now that I was not overreacting. Yes, the card is in my name only and is not that old. Oh, but he saved the info somehow. You can probably get him on that. The card has been in my bag, so I'm not sure how when he got the info into his game. I'm calling Capital One in the morning to dispute charges. That's actually theft, is it not? Yeah. I would argue that that would be easier to get him on rather than like the what is it called? Like if it's a shared card, like that would be easier to get them on. His mom left me a voicemail saying that I gave him a panic attack and to give him space. Oh my god. If I was that mom, I would bitch slap that fucking guy. You're 29 years old. Holy shit. Get a grip. I did text his drug dealing friend. What? What? This sounds like a soap opera. This sounds like a soap opera. What do you mean drug dealing friend? To try and get the 600, but he left me on red. Also, he's currently online on Discord playing Genshin Impact at his mom's house. No shot. This has got to be fake story. My mom, if I did that to someone, my mom would fucking grab me by the ears and fucking toss me out into the street and make me apologize and give him the $600. There's no fucking way. My dad wouldn't talk to me for fucking months. I can't keep up with all the comments and messages I woke up to. I'm checking what I can. Thank you to everyone for reading and telling me the truth. First, his family is very involved with his life. Yeah, I can tell. For cultural reasons. But they've all demonized me since we met. Yeah, that's a fucking red flag. Holy crap. His mom said I am never going to see him again due to the way I treat him. I got her on the phone and told her the engagement was off, and she started screaming that it's already off so I can't end it. Holy fuck, his family is insane. No wonder this person is mentally ill. He has blocked me, including on Discord, which makes me think he saw my post. As for the $600, I woke up to a Venmo from his sketchy friend. I paid off the card and locked it. I would love to have disputed the charge, but even if I did, it would put his negligence into negative balance, and then it would have to time or spend more to fix it. Fuck him! Who cares? No, do you know what this screams to me? Is that she actually unironically feels bad for this. How can you feel bad? Fuck him! Get the account nuked! Fuck him! What is he gonna do, sue you? I have no doubt he'd find a way to get another $600 to keep the account. As much as I want to blow up his drug, I am afraid of how he would react if he lost it. She's that afraid? Why are you with this person? I'm sorry, lady. And we don't have shared accounts, but I've let myself be taken advantage of. I see that I fucked up by saying that it was our credit card and he's not even a co-signer on the lease, so I'm screwed because he doesn't have to actually pay rent anymore. OP's kind of dumb. Like, low-key, she's kind of dumb for that. She can kick him out. If you're not a co-signer on the lease, they can legally kick you out. And also, if you are not a co-signer on a card, that's even more reason to... Like, it's even more of a reason to just... Like, cut him off. Story sounds fake? I don't think so. I've met people like this, and certain people and certain families love to get their family involved, and they have, like, they all have insane mental illnesses that keeps them together and keeps them close, and, like, emotional validation, like, it's almost like a cult, basically. Yeah. Absolute man-child. This is pathetic. Absolutely. Chat, I hope to God, if you're reading this and you ever get into a relationship like this, or if you're in a relationship that is similar to this, please, for the love of God, run. It's literally not worth it. It's not worth the headache. They are horrible. They will never learn. Oh no, what is this? A friend in need.
We're just gonna take our pasta and put it in the pot. Okay. What we're gonna do is, if you just wait, like, 5 seconds, it's gonna soften. Sometimes you gotta help it along a little bit. And you always want to keep track of which side was sticking out, because at the end we're gonna compensate. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a shoebox. And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend Justin's sister's boyfriend had found the shoebox, and he stole the money to pay for an abortion. Okay, this is looking just about ready.
Dude, he doesn't even skip a beat! Whoa! He paid for what? I didn't see that coming. I thought it was like, oh, Justin stole my $100. Like, what? Holy, what? He's so casual. He just, like, he pivots. He pivots like nothing happened. So anyway, the pasta's like done and like we're gonna throw some spaghetti sauce on it. Like, bro, Chad, I got into a car accident and I think I got a fucking whiplash in my neck from that one. He bought an Xbox, or he bought a new bike instead of a roller coaster, and I got really upset about that. No. My sister's brother, but his brother's sister's boyfriend found it and then got an abortion. You know what? You know what? Totally normal. Totally normal. He's based for that. Bro. He got his brother's sister pregnant and then got an abortion. Oh god. Lest we forget, he's not even cooking the pasta properly. Like, this shit's not even boiling, man. It's like lukewarm. You can't even see bubbles forming on the surface. Fuck. I don't know, man. That was pretty funny. Oh my god. Oh, we got ads in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and grab some more water. Is that okay with you guys? It better be. Окей, я сейчас вернусь, в туалет пошла. Водичку.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Bro, my fucking dog is so weird. I found him perched like on the top of the sofa. Like at the very top, you know, the back. And he's just staring at me and I'm like, buddy, what are you doing? There's a little rat. He's weird just like you. True. Truing and reeling. Yeah. Yeah, you like that shit? Oh, my Q-shaped plushie's coming. Let's go. Chad, that's so poggers. It's gonna sit next to Fillion and Pimpa. $600 plushie? No! It's a Kirsten plushie, it's the cute one. From YouTube's? Yeah. Yeah, we got ads going still, I know. Bro, I can't. Oh, kitty, what are you doing, you little fricker? You're so cute. She's dying to the mold? No, seriously, I think the mold fucked me. Hi, kitty. Oh, he's so cute. Black lung, you gonna die soon, boy. Is the cat and dog affected? No, they're not the ones doing laundry. I am. Yo, Stuff Dreamer, thank you the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Alright, I got ads are over. That's perfect. I'm gonna... Yeah, I wanted to watch this video. It's from that Japanese guy we watched another video on the other day. Was it yesterday? Yeah. You know what would help with the black lung? Tahini! True. There we go. Okay. Japan's prime minister is mad about Ubisoft. Uh-oh, the prime minister of Japan's not happy about Assassin's Creed. Gee, I wonder why. Chat, you want to find out? I do. I want to hear it from the source. I don't understand Japanese.
This is really happening. Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba is not happy about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Let's watch this.
この今言ういわゆる朝栗問題ということについてお伺いしたいんですが。
Did you hear that? He said Asakuri issue, meaning we Japanese keep on talking about this all the time. So Asakuri issue, he didn't explain about Asakuri issue, right? Because everyone knows.
明日3月20日にですね、
Wow.
発売予定のフランスの UBI ソフトの株式会社
They name Ubisoft by name. No shot.
作のゲームソフトのアサシンクリードシャドウズにですね、ついてなんですけど、海外で先行プレイの動画が YouTube でアップされておりまして、それを拝見いたしますと、
That video that went to really viral.
Where you destroy shrines and shit, yeah.
And I was surprised.
And it's a black samurai doing it too.
Is that there's a lot of people who think that's okay. I think most of people doesn't know that's that shrine and altar. I guess but a lot of Japanese people feel offended about that video.
板手氷津シュラインと実名で私の兵庫県の姫路市の入間の国奏者板手氷津神社が登場します。ゲームの中でですね、主人公の侍は刀を振り回して拝殿内で太鼓や神教祭壇を粉砕しまして、そして境内にいる向こうの民や神職とおもしき人物などを切りつけ弓を射ったりするような乱暴狼藉ができるようになっています。
Yeah, that's the thing. They can just disable it, but they made it object that breakable.
私はこの話を聞いてですね、ちょっと地元の神社でもありますので、直接宮司さんにお話を伺いました。当該ゲーム会社からは神社に対しまして、名称の使用許可などの連絡は一切なかったと。
Why the fuck would they do that? Because then they'd have to acknowledge that they're doing something wrong. Why the hell would they?
ということであります。他にも奈良の東大寺などの寺社や古墳などのいわば具体的な映像とか肖像がですね、無許可で使用されております。本日はですね、大串正樹経産副大臣にお越しいただいておりますが、国内外問わずゲームを楽しむユーザーというのは年々増加しておりますが、ゲーム等における固有施設の映像などをですね、無許可で使用することについてご見解をお伺いしたいと思います。
経済産業省大串副大臣。
This is just kind of insider note. I know some people that send me this video. So, they didn't use word of Yasuke. Can't talk about it that detail, but something really scared concerns me. It's that there's an unspoken rule. You cannot cause other trouble to other ministries. I heard they can't use word of Yasuke in here. If we were Japanese, I think this is one of the biggest concern. And they decided to not to mention about Yasuke. That's what they told me.
Okay.
But my concern is that which ministry get trouble if they use word of Yasuke in here? As a Japanese, that's one of the biggest concern. What's going on, really?
お答えいたします。
Did someone explain that one to me? I'm slow. What? They're avoiding using the word Yasuke because of what? No clue. Don't step on other people's toes? Is it because they're very avoidant of conflict as a culture? Is that what's implied? Yasuke will piss off some other groups so they can't say it. You'll cause more issues, I guess, because they don't want any more negative controversy. It's a very polite society. They don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Like their priest's feelings were hurt. Yeah, that makes sense. Yasuke is a stereotypical name for low-class Japanese people, like indigenous? No, really? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. What does Yasuke mean in Japanese? Helper, the name Yasuke was often translated into helper and assistance. More specifically means the black one. Okay. Okay. Strong start. I thought it was just a random name. What? The name was given to a Japanese to those samurai who were African origin. Okay, anyway, I don't know. I'm a little bit confused on the topic of what they're talking about, so I'm just gonna dismiss it. I don't know what this means exactly, but
的なゲーム制作におきまして現存する固有名詞等を商用利用する際にはその知的財産を有する個人や団体等に許可を得る必要があるものと認識をしております。知的財産を無許諾で利用されているケースにおきましては個別の事情によるものであるため当事者間で協議されるものと承知をしております。その上で神社側等から相談がございましたら関係省庁と連携しつつ適切に対応してまいりたいというふうに思います。
Yeah, they're very polite.
ただ、ひろゆき君。
ありがとうございます。今の答弁ありましたようにですね、 やっぱり無許可で使用するということは本当にいけないことだと思いますし、本当にこのことについては私もしっかりと注視していきたいと思っております。
Do you guys really think Japan's gonna do anything about it? Because I feel like they showed that footage of the Japanese desecration of the shrine like months ago, and they could have said something, but they didn't really say anything, and now they're bringing it up in Parliament. I don't know, man. They let Johnny Somali go, now they won't do jack. Yeah, I don't know. Japan's a very polite society, even in terms of law.
それでですね、それに伴いまして、昨今、コロナ禍の影響も薄れまして、観光客が急回復しまして、各地でオーバーツーリズムによるさまざまな問題が生じております。中に神社の鳥居によじ登ったりですね、神社の石柱へ落書きするなど観光客の迷惑行為は観光公害とも言える事態であります。
That's also something I've been talking about on my channel. We have a lot of foreigners who do that. I gotta be honest. Just because they think Japanese won't fight back, Japanese won't say anything, or they're...
Well, they didn't. Unfortunately, what they did with Johnny Somali, I think Korea having to step in, and then after they kicked him out of Japan or whatever happened, like they kicked him out, right? They didn't do anything to him, but they kicked him out formally. And then he went to Korea and got prosecuted. So yeah, I don't know.
Taking advantage of Japanese politeness or kindness or even shyness. And it's very natural that as a Japanese, if you see that game, we feel like, oh, they can do that because they think Japanese won't say no.
私は当該のゲーム機の中で、NPC、ノンプレイヤーキャラクターっていうものに対してとかですね、承諾された承諾なく使用された施設の映像の中で攻撃や破壊する行為が現実世界で模倣される迷惑行為につながるんではないかと懸念しております。
It could. It very well could. I mean, we saw with Johnny Salami, man.
先ほどの神社の宮司さんや関係者の皆様もそれを心配されておりました。もちろんですけど、これ申し上げたいのは表現の自由というものはもちろん。
It's already happening though. No, I agree that tourists have been desecrating shrines, but I'm not. He's saying that the direct correlation of the video game having this happen is what they're trying to correlate together. Yeah. Japan needs to regain some respect they deserve. I totally agree. I think that Japan has been being stepped over like for years, for decades even.
尊重されなければいけません。だが一方でですね、長い間地域の方々に培われた文化に対しまして敬意を持って接する、その土地の文化を軽んじる行為は私は慎むということは大事なことだと考えております。例えばですけど長年敬意やですね信仰されてきたフランスのノートルダム大聖堂とかですねイスラム教のコーランなどにですね礼を失するようなですね映像を使われていたらどんな気持ちにその現地の人たちはなるか、これはもう言わずがもがなでございます。
Right.
本当にこれは私思うんですけども
Why are you laughing? It's the same principle to them. Do we forget how people were upset about the whole drawing Muhammad in France? Like that was a very real thing, man. That was fucked up what happened.
人後初のお国入りにですね、まず地元の八頭町の渡り神社を参拝しました石破総理にお伺いしたいんですけども、ゲーム、SNS 等によりまして多文化を軽んじる行為やそれに伴う観光公害についてご所見をお伺いしたいと思います。
石破内閣総理大臣。
これを法的にどうするかということにつきましては、経産省あるいは文科省あるいは外務省とよく協議をしてまいりたいと思っておりますが、神社に落書きするなんぞというのはもってのほかの話であってですね。
Oh, this just happened. That happened before.
Oh,
それはもうその国に対する侮辱に他ならないと私は思っておるところでございます。で自衛隊をイラク・サマーワに出しますときに、もちろん
Alana, by that argument, people could say playing shooting games like GTA causes people to start mass shootings. I don't think it's a good analogy. Yeah, well, at the same time, they used the literal presentation of... Like, there's a very big difference between making a game that has real historical names. It's not a fictional shrine. They didn't just make up a name and say, like, this is the blah 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 shrine. They literally used something in Japanese culture and desecrated to top it off, which you can't, first of all, do, according to the Japanese government. You should ask for permission. But to top it off, you're desecrating the shrine, so it's like double disrespect to them. In regards to the fucking shooting games, that analogy, I think that's dog shit because it's not a one-to-one. But it's set in a fictional game. But it's set in the real world. Like, what's your point? People aren't dying. I'm not gonna get one guy with such a disingenuous fucking argument saying that this is a one-to-one to people saying we should censor video game violence and guns. This is a fucking shrine. Nobody's dying from a shrine being desecrated. It's just disrespectful to the culture. They're not gonna freaking blow up, man. Yeah.
イスラム教を信じるとかそういう話ではありませんが、イスラム教
Was it disrespectful to France in Warfare 3 when the Eiffel Tower fell over in the campaign? Are we seriously comparing religion to like a fucking a statue to the Eiffel Tower, which is a monument? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah, whataboutism, like, I'm gonna start timing people out for real. Like, if you're gonna whataboutism, you're allowed to have your opinion, but, like, the gun violence and the Eiffel Tower thing, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird that you're trying to gotcha me.
のしきたりとか、そういうものは現地に派遣される自衛官たちにきちんと習得していくようにということをお願いをいたしました。例えば料理を全部食べちゃわないといけないって、日本ではみんな食べないと申し訳ないみたいなことがありますが、じゃあかの国では全部食べちゃうと足りなかった。
I'll make an analogy. Okay, I'm from Eastern Europe. There are many beautiful churches and what are they called? Like that St. Basil's Cathedral in the Red Square. If they blew that shit up, I feel like a lot of people would be upset in a video game. Of course I would hope people wouldn't get violent, but I just think it's a bit fucking disrespectful to do that. You're allowed to do that. Of course, it's free speech in some countries to be able to express yourself in that way, but they're not throwing a fit and saying like this game needs to be canceled. They're just expressing themselves and being fucking upset about it. They did get upset with AC2 and the Pope. Yeah. I think it is disrespectful and people are allowed to be upset. But there's not only that. This is multiple fronts for Ubisoft to say, fuck you, Japan, we don't care, we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want. There was the shrine thing. There was the World War II nuclear bomb shrine statue that they did. There was the One Piece sword where they forged, or they faked like Japanese kanji on the sword and then sent it to streamers in Japan, and it was nonsense and it didn't make any sense. There's the boba tea thing that's from Taiwan that they tried to sell for AC Shadows as a promotional figure. It's all layers on top of layers. I just don't think they care, and they're just being disrespectful.
いう精進になってなんと失礼なということになるとかですね。それ表層的なものかもしれませんが、少なくともその国の文化とか宗教とかそういうものに対する尊敬の念を持つということは私は当然のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。
Here you go. He said that.
I'm gonna time you out because holy shit, you're actually extrapolating Fallout to the ruins of the capital and saying that it's the same thing. Stop with the fucking whataboutism, chill the fuck out. It's not the same. Fallout didn't even disrespect America or the American depiction of of the White House and the Great Parliament building. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, stop.
Without that respect, diplomacy doesn't work. Ubisoft. Listen, this is our prime minister. Not just one unknown grifter is talking. Japanese prime minister is speaking.
のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。まず我が国としてそういうことを率先垂範していかねばなりませんし、仮にもそういう行為がオーバーツーリズムもそうですが、そういうことがあったら泣き寝入りはしないと。日本国民としてこういうことは許さないということも発信をしていくことは極めて重要なことだと考えておるところでございます。
They're just expressing their discontent.
I feel relieved, but please do something.
まさに総理のおっしゃる通りで有形無形の文化とか風習というものに対してですね、やっぱりこれはお互いがお互い敬意を持ってやらなければ私もいけないと思っております。先ほどの当該ゲームソフトにおいては、日本の部分の文化というものとか施設というものとか、無許可でしかもそういう形で破壊できるようになっている。じゃあ他国の部分はどうなのかというと、それはできないようになっている。なぜ日本だけなっているのかとかですね、これもやっぱり私問題だと思うんですね。この点についても全てが全てっていうんではなく、なぜ日本だけということに。
And why is it all the other things on top of that? Why is it everything else to boot? They had to delay the game because people started pointing out that the architectural design didn't actually match to feudal Japan's environment at the time, that it looked inaccurate and that it wasn't something that as actually existed in Japan. I understand the argument saying that it's historical fiction, but historical fiction implies that it was historically set, but it's not actually something that happened in that historical time period.
ついても、私は疑問を持っている一人でございます。そのことについてもまた引き続きですね、なかなか表現の自由と絡めたお話であるかもしれませんが、誤った意味での表現の自由というのは私は許されないと思いますので、ぜひともその点につきましてはまた経産省ともども外務省についてもご協力をお願いしたいと思っております。
ありがとうございます。Yeah, do you remember when I said like a butterfly effect, like when my video was deleted? And because of that video, a lot of people reacted.
That was
because of
weird.
A lot of people reacted, and
this guy's videos kept getting deleted by Ubisoft. Apparently, they were striking him or something of that effect. That was crazy work.
The making
12
wave,
times.
Right? I was inspired some couple of videos, and I started making a video because I see a lot of comments a lot of Japanese comments that was called racist or liar, or you are not Japanese, or kind of stuff. And I made that video, the first video of Assassin's Creed. And after I made Assassin's Creed Shadow video in English, a lot of people in the West talking about it, or Japanese is actually mad. And then everyone's small voices became really big and finally reached to Prime Minister. But it's not finished yet. Let's see what they can do. And I'll do what I can do. You do what you can do. You have a happy day today. Bye. Thank you for watching. Please don't forget to hit like and subscribe. If you enjoyed this video, click on the left for the fun video about Japan, and on the right to see more videos.
I can't believe, man. Again, I have to put this in the context of America. I don't know if there are games out there that literally blow up churches. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never played a game where you blow up churches. Someone's pointing out and said that's what they did to AC2 and the Pope, and people were mad. They're allowed to be mad. They didn't say that they were supposed to censor it and stuff. Resident Evil? Was it fictional or was it a real place? Because I don't remember. Also, Americans wouldn't care, probably cultural differences. Yeah, that's true as well. I think that Japan is very sensitive, and I also think that they get pushed around a lot. Didn't AC2 get banned in some countries? I would have to read about that. Tomix was right. I did read that Ubisoft wants to make shrine objects indestructible with the day one patch. So they are changing it because people got upset. They're not even going after them over the fact, they're not even pressed about the fact that the shrines themselves were not they were taken without permission. They're mad that they're allowed to destroy it. You know, one of the COD games, you auto lose a mission if you hit the church in a mission with AC 100? No, I did not know that, but I feel like that's kind of the premise of the story though, no? Again, you can destroy things, but there should be consequences. If you want to be like of the non-censorship aisle and say you shouldn't be able to destroy, you should be able to destroy something, but there should be consequences. Maybe the guards attack you or something. I don't know, maybe you get punished or you get sent to jail in the game or something. I feel like that would have been pretty immersive too. Like, don't disrespect their shrine. There's a give and take to it. Or get cursed. That would be kind of funny. You get like a little debuff. I don't know. I don't think the Japanese are asking for much. They're not like freaking out and saying like AC shadows should be banned. They're just saying like, hey, we think this is a bit of a problem. They're being like, oh, really polite and being like, please listen to us. This is kind of serious. I think this is a concern. Yeah. I know you saw they'll decide to make Assassin's Creed Bismillah. Yeah, that'll go over well for sure. You being able to destroy shrines would be equal to being able to destroy the 9/11 memorial. Honestly, I think that's a close enough analogy. I don't know, that Fallout analogy irked me to no end because first of all, you're not destroying a government building. Like, you know, when you approach DC, and I know someone corrected me and said, oh, you don't have a parliament. I fucking know. I fucking know. I used parliament as a substitute because I couldn't think of the word. I'm aware, America doesn't have a parliament, but my point is it's a government building where yes, the Congress, god fucking damn it. The congressional building that is in Fallout was ruined through years of people using it in a post-apocalyptic scenario. It wasn't like bombed and destroyed on purpose by the player. It's part of the story. And it's like a final battle scene too. Like it's the end of the game. It's like a big pinnacle as well as the Lincoln Memorial as well. That was like an important piece to the story inside of it, because you go up there and like you put the satellite in or whatever, the fucking tracker, and then you go downstairs and kill everyone and stuff. But that's besides the point. I think the equivalency would be to like destroy 9/11's memorial. Or be able to, like, desecrate it. I feel like people would be pissed about that. People are still rather sensitive about that kind of thing. Yeah. Play Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, I think Ghost of Tsushima is probably better. Isn't Yote's one coming out? When's that coming out? Yote release date. 2025. Oh, there's no date. Yeah, I don't know. I hope the voice actress is good in it. I remember we talked about her and how she was kind of crazy, but there are plenty of people who are crazy who do just good jobs at voice acting. Yeah. Play Sekiro. Yeah, but Sekiro's not a one-to-one to, like, Assassin's Creed. Again, I've said this before. Assassin's Creed is its own semi-genre. People like Assassin's Creed. It's been around for a long time. People want to play their game, they want to play it. You can't stop them. No. Apples to oranges? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a one-to-one, but yeah, sure. If you want to play a Japanese game, go play something else. Assassin's Creed's more like a roller coaster. Like an amusement park game. It's not amazing or anything, it's just okay. And that's okay, chat. And that's okay. Yeah. And that's okay. That was a good one. Yeah, go check him out. He's done a lot of videos talking about AC Shadows from a Japanese perspective. Bum, 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 bum. Steam is on a warpath. Oh, what is this? I like legendary drops. He's cool. Did Sif have temples? I don't remember. I don't know. We love Steam. I kind of wish Steam wasn't like the... like, I feel like Steam kind of has a monopoly on this. Yeah. Shotgundo is unfortunately a grifter. I don't have any evidence of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Birdman made a video criticizing his takes without even watching it. He labeled it as slander despite not even watching it. When he did, he watched skipping through parts. He didn't watch it in good faith. It's clear that he doesn't take criticism. Make of that what you will. Yeah, but people call me a grifter. I don't know what that means for like you. Maybe that means that he's a grifter. I don't know about him not watching his own criticism. I don't know. If you want to post like a... what is it called? Like a video on the React in Discord, that'd be great. Yeah. Chudlana. Maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe it was slander. I don't fucking know. But what was it called? I kind of want to take a look for 1 second and just glance through it myself. The Birdman. What is it called? Shohei Kondo. Exposing the grift again. My response, exposing the grift. Shonda versus Ubisoft.
Video I made in the Exposing the Grift series.
Oh my god, it's 25 fucking minutes. Oh my gosh. Can someone give me the TLDR? Good lord. I don't know, man. This is a whole lot of back and forth, man. I don't know. I don't want to fucking get into this. This is so convoluted and I'd have to watch the whole fucking thing. Maybe I'll watch it on my own time and make my own conclusion. Trust me, you'll understand. I don't know. I watched Shohei Kondo break down. I watched this whole thing on stream. I felt like it didn't have... I don't know. I just don't think, like, just watch it later or never. I'm not your mom. I might actually do it off stream. I don't know. And then I'll call you on your bullshit or agree with you. I don't know. But anyway, what is this? There's Philly and chair tracking now? Wait. Hold on. I want to see this. What is this?
The first cat girl to ever sit into a chair.
Whenever, Poggy Woggy.
It is done. World first chair sit, boys. We can do anything we want now. Now watch this, chat. You may say, affiliate, you're just faking this. Oh yeah? Watch this.
Whenever,
Hey.
No way! No way! That's actually so strong.
So now, chat, if I ever crash out and brutalize my chair on stream, you guys can witness it in 4K.
That's strong. That's actually strong as fuck, man. No way! Where's your tracker, Alana? Bro, that's... Chat, that's a lot of work. I don't know. That's a lot of work. I don't know if I want to have 3D tracking for a fucking chair just so I can throw it across the room. Yeah. She's getting more powerful by the minute. Chat, one day we'll have real 3D cat girls. Damn! 3D Alana's retired. She's not! She's not! I'm planning to do a bit of a 3D stream or like do like a little React 3D stream. What is it called? Man, I got ADHD'd out. I'm gonna do one for like WeX or something. Look at like Reddit and stuff. That'll be fun. Yeah. Reacting in 3D, no way! Yeah. Okay, let's watch. Steam is on a warpath. They're winning. Gabe Newell does nothing and just stays winning.
There has very much been a cultural revolution within the video game industry between the players and the publishers and the media, and a lot of it has been platformed off of Steam. Not actively, so to say, more passively than anything else, because it's one of the only places, it's one of the only platforms where the customer still has a voice, and that voice can be heard. We just don't see that in a lot of other places. And I don't think a lot of people have picked up on this, but not only has Steam been getting more popular, they've been on a warpath. They've been setting up rules and regulations for all of these other publishers to follow, and if they don't fall in line, well, then they're not going to be on Steam, and these guys want to be on Steam. And I realize that a lot of people are going to push back and say that's a lot of power for one company to have, and you're absolutely right in that. But from my perspective, they've also become our de facto legislators in an industry that is wildly underregulated.
What's wild to me is that I hope that Steam doesn't like become corrupt and become an absolute monopoly, and rather that other companies will try and do something like Steam. Like, I don't know, man. I'm worried about like the whole monopolization of video games on like one company. Even if I like Steam, by the way, just for the record, I like Steam. I've been using it since like 2012. My brother used it before that, but it's just like scary to think about. Like, what if Gabe like stops doing what he does, or he passes away, and then some guy fucking takes over? It's like, are we gonna keep having this?
They are putting consumer protections in place in an industry where those consumer protections don't exist. And why are they doing it? Well, it's because they value their audience. We've had plenty of conversations about an industry at war with its own audience. Well, this is the last bastion of that industry where they still care about us.
I knew that Steam was based when I realized that you could play a game for 2 hours and still get a refund, no questions asked. That's the day I knew. And I also played Bless Online when it released on Steam, and I couldn't get into the game for 6 hours, and Steam completely refunded my game. I bought like some, I don't know, some sort of like supporter pack because like you needed it to play. And I remember Asman and McConnell playing the game and not being able to get in, and then when they did get in, it was super laggy and dog shit. I was experiencing pretty much the same thing. I couldn't play the game, so I asked Steam for a refund after like 6 hours, and they said absolutely. Because they know better than to fucking piss off the customer being like, oops, too bad. It's like they have some accountability.
So from hitting 40 million concurrent players on Steam and exposing Activision Blizzard to beating Amazon and not even knowing it, today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the continued success of Steam and how they're drawing battle lines nobody wants to cross.
Epic Games you can't gift to friends. See, that's some dog shit. Like, what's the excuse there? Like, you really can't gift games to friends in a game store? Like, why?
If Steam was ever going to have a competitor, it would have been Amazon, because they have the money, the infrastructure, the Twitch integrations they could do to be able to create something massive, but instead they threw billions at a problem and made nothing. A former Amazon executive admitted as much in a recent article from Windows Central written by Michael Hoagland titled "Amazon Admits Defeat to Steam as Former VP Declares, We were 250 times bigger, but Goliath lost. Just because you're big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it." Michael writes, in a LinkedIn post, Ethan Evans recalls his loss to Steam when he led the division. "We were at least 250 times bigger, and we tried everything, but..."
Yeah, you tried everything except listening to the customer. That's wild to me that people still dance and skirt around that. No, it's because, like, Steam has just said they have this, like, monopoly on things. It's like, okay, but you could just listen to the customer. You can't gift friends. You can't gift friends on Epic Game Store. Isn't that wild?
Ultimately, Goliath lost. That's an interesting choice of words when you compare market share. While it's true Amazon by itself is a company that vastly outsizes Steam, no other company has ever held a portion of the PC market like Steam has. To me, they've always been Goliath. It's just been other Goliaths coming to battle them with similar tools and identical features, but a simple change of attire. Ethan admits to misunderstanding what it took to take on the giant. At Amazon, we assumed that size and visibility would be enough to attract customers, but we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. The truth is, gamers already had a solution to their problems, and they weren't going to switch to another platform just because a new one was available. When a person is happy, they don't go look elsewhere because something else is available. When a player has a large library of games, achievements, friends, and hours spent on a product platform, what's the reason for them to shift? Beep boop.
Produce a better product than what the other person is offering. Steam's not flawless. It still has fucking problems, obviously. But you can make a competitor. You released Epic Store, the Epic Store, and it was worse than Steam. The baseline should be that you are at the base of Steam. You don't have to release it to be better, obviously. Like, if you really are having, like, skill issue problems, like, I think that's, like, that's a you problem. But, like, you should just still have it as a 9 out of 10, just like Steam. And work together, or not work together, but like works against one another.
Beep boop does not compute. We fail to understand user habits. These suits are complete bots, failing to understand anything about the industry, the games, or the players. Just one time I would hear these guys say something that genuinely reflects the perspective of the players. Just one time I want them to put themselves in the player's shoes. They were so close saying gamers already have a solution. The issue is these suits don't understand the problem being solved is them. Amazon thought that they could brute force their way into the PC gaming space, but they never understood why people use Steam in the first place. Steam's not just a storefront.
Steam was started because Gabe Newell got sick of having to collect CD-ROMs and having to install them. I know this is like it's not a real story, but like it's kind of like, if you really think about it, that's probably why they made Steam a thing. Collecting CD-ROMs and having to like store them and like they eventually break and stuff. I think that's probably part of the reason why that became popular. I hated installing discs. Please insert disc 1 of 2. Please put it in. Oh no, it's scratched. It's fucking corrupted. It's over. I don't know what to do. That's why my brother started pirating too. That's part of the reason.
It's a platform that's built on trust. Valve isn't some faceless mega corporation chasing quarterly earnings reports. It's a company ran by people who actually understand games. When they make changes, it's almost always in the favor of the developer or the player.
Yeah,
they give developers real tools. They don't try to nickel and dime their players. They treat the ecosystem like a living thing, not a cash register. Meanwhile, Amazon thought that they could just throw some money at Twitch streamers, slap together a...
They make... Okay, one thing before we start glazing the absolute ever-loving fuck out of Steam, they do have an insane gambling problem with CSGO. They make hand over fist with the transactions with Dota 2 and CSGO through their loot box system. However, they offset that by having a lot of goodwill with other things that they do. So that's why people don't fucking go after them, to be completely honest with you, man. CSGO, yeah, CSGO, Dota 2, TF2 hats, like there's a massive market. Every time there's a transaction that goes on Steam through like selling or like purchasing treasures or whatever the box is, they get a massive cut when you do a sale on an item. So say like $3,000 of that, $3,000 sale of a knife to another person, they get a cut out of that, even though they did absolutely nothing.
Launcher and all of a sudden compete with Steam, but they were wrong. Nobody cared. Nobody wanted to use Amazon's half-assed gaming service. Even with all of their unlimited money, they still couldn't buy relevance. And that's why Steam is untouchable. It's not about the games, it's about how the platform treats you. And unlike every other company within this industry, Valve doesn't treat its customers like walking ATMs. Amazon failed, Epic failed, Ubisoft failed. Every single competitor who has tried to take on Steam has failed, and it's because Valve actually respects their customers. Imagine that, a company that doesn't hate us. You know, I'll be honest with you.
If you get hacked on Steam, I've heard people saying like those fucking hackers, the people that try to steal your accounts, they nuke them from orbit. They will get your account back no matter what. They will try their best. I remember someone said that one of my friends got hacked on Steam. They got their account back within a day. Literally within a day. Yeah, they've got it within 2 hours at 2 a.m. Yes, because they care about their customers. Like, how fucking pissed off are you if you lose your entire account and it's thousands of games or hundreds of games, and those games have like cosmetics and stuff linked to it? It sucks. I absolutely think that is one of the first and foremost things that these stores have to do in order to retain goodwill and loyalty with those customers. It's just how it is. Blizzard used to be like that too, but then they just kind of like stopped caring because they made a lot of money. And that's what I'm scared of happening with Steam.
You guys, if it wasn't for me actually reading these headlines, I wouldn't even have known that Amazon even had a storefront. That's how little people were talking about it. That's how little people were interested in anything other than Steam. And Steam's success isn't going to be stopping anytime soon because it's part of a much bigger shift in this industry. PC gaming is growing faster than ever, and the data proves it. As reported by IGN in an article titled Steam Tops 40 Million Concurrent Players for the First Time as we all jump in to play Monster Hunter Wilds, Vicky Blake reports Steam, the most popular digital game distributor for PC players, has once again broke its own concurrent user record, breaching 40 million concurrent players for the first time. Over the weekend, which just so happened to coincide with Monster Hunter Wilds launch on Friday, February 28th, Steam logged 40,270,997 simultaneous players, breaking its previous record of 39.9 million players set in February 2025. In fact, according to SteamDB, Steam's concurrent record, seen by some as a way of measuring the success of Valve's digital platform, has been broken almost every single month since May 2024 with a concurrent peak.
Wukong blasted it and people coped and said it was just because of Chinese players that were really, really into the Wukong sales pitch because it was really popular in China. People coped the fuck out of that. How do you cope with Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter, as much as I like the game, it had optimization issues. People couldn't fucking play the game. It was laggy. It was poorly optimized, and people still played the shit out of it. It still does. Well, you get my point, though. People still liked the game.
Rising from 35.5 million players to 40.2 million in just 6 months. So now let's put all this into perspective. Steam isn't just growing, it's growing faster than ever. While gaming platforms are struggling with engagement loss, live service failures, and subscription fatigue, well, Steam is doing the exact opposite. Every single month, their records keep breaking. Every year, their foothold in the industry gets stronger. And that's because PC gaming isn't slowing down, it's accelerating. Consoles used to be the convenient option. Plug it in, press start, and play. But that illusion has started to crack. Next-gen console hardware launched with big promises, but what did the players actually get? 30 FPS modes, aggressive upscaling.
People are also really, really sick of the constant downtime. For example, PlayStation users. I've heard of people complaining about PlayStation servers going down constantly. Like, it's either like credit card theft or like their accounts got hacked and it's like there's a fucking security breach and servers being down and I can't play with my friends. Like, it's ridiculous. I think they genuinely fuck them like that.
Missing features, and all the while, these platforms have done little to improve the customer experience. I mean, we have people that are buying the hardware outright, subscribing to play online using the internet they already own, and they're being filtered into a limited ecosystem of games where their reviews mean nothing. They're being bombarded with ads on their dashboard, and they're locked out of basic features.
That's also true. Xbox does love to clap you with ads. Very true.
What exactly are these people playing for? Of course they're going to start going to PC. And then we have streaming culture, because more players aren't just playing games anymore. They're creating content. They're streaming on Twitch, editing clips for YouTube, and engaging with gaming in ways that, well, consoles just simply weren't built for. The Steam Deck has made a huge difference as well. This is one of the smartest things that Valve has ever done, because it's not just a handheld PC, it's a bridge. It pulled in console players who had never touched Steam before, and once they saw what was possible, no paid subscriptions for online, full access to an entire library of games, the ability to tweak and mod things whenever you want to.
And you don't have to buy the game again for the fucking console. That is mind-blowing to me. Like think about it. Like, what? I can play games? Shared library on my console Steam Deck?
Why would you go back? More games, fewer restrictions. Steam doesn't have the same walled garden nonsense that PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox do. Early access thrives here. Indie games have a real shot at success. Modding is alive and well, and Valve isn't strong-arming developers into exclusivity deals and trying to push a storefront that nobody wants. But arguably the biggest catalyst for Steam's recent success is actually the launch of Steam China back in 2021. While initially the adoption rate was pretty slow, we've seen with the launch of Black Myth Wukong and more recently Monster Hunter Wilds,
and people were being so fucking racist and saying that like they were Chinese bots and hackers. Isn't that sad? Like how deep the propaganda pill goes? Like I always say this, I just want to play games with other people. I wouldn't necessarily start bringing up fucking politics to China. Like, if I have a Chinese Dota player, I'm not just gonna instantly be like, Taiwan number one! Taiwan number one! Like, if they're gonna be shit talk me and say, like, American dog, I piss in your cereal, okay, we start bantering, right? But, I'm joking, by the way. But I'm just saying, like, I just want to play the game with them. I just want to play the game and have fun. I'm sure they do too. It's not about like fucking this cringe ass culture war of like America versus China or whatever, or China versus everyone else. If they make good games, I want to be able to enjoy it with them, if anything. I would hope that they would want the same of the Western culture. If they are praising the game and I am praising the game, I want them to make good games so that we can all enjoy the game.
How much of an impact that can have. I myself am welcoming my Chinese brethren into the fold because these guys do not put up with poor optimization.
True.
Did you guys know that most of the negative reviews on Monster Hunter Wilds were written in simplified Chinese? Steam now has access to one of the biggest consumer markets in the entire world with a population of 1.4 billion people. That's going to have an effect. The numbers don't lie. PC gaming isn't just growing, it's pulling in players away from consoles, and Steam is leading the charge. Not because they're trying to force anybody's hand, but because at the end of the day, they don't need to. When given a choice, players choose Steam, and that says everything. And Steam's only going to get bigger, especially because of Steam China, because we've already seen that month after month, we're going to see more and more of these Chinese games released. And we saw the effect of Black Myth Wukong and how many players that brought into the ecosystem. And
the downside is Chinese love review bombing over the smallest things. They do. They really do. They love to like let you know that they fucking hate something. That is also very true. There's an upside to the support of a massive Chinese player base, but then there's also the downside. You take the L with the W.
With some of these Chinese games that are going to be coming out, they're going to get national support, and that's going to act like a bullhorn that's going to bring in more Western players that are going to be attracted to that game and how popular it is. That's how this thing continues to work. And other than GOG, see, I mentioned GOG. Praise me in the comments. I don't see any reason for me to use any other platform that's out there because none of them are as consumer-friendly and as convenient as Steam is. Sure, I realize that that's monopolistic, but I really like it when a monopoly works for me. And that's exactly what Steam does. Steam
I mean, you know, it's funny. I recently had an issue with Amazon and I literally had to make a new account because it got bricked because I kept going into like this proverbial circle of trying to call customer support, getting my account back, and they would just send me through the loop of like endlessly not being able to figure out why my account is locked. So I made a new one, and guess what? 3 months later, that account got magically unlocked and I could use it again. But like, what the fuck is the point? I already have a new account. But my point is, Amazon customer service is unironically insanely dogshit, and they're the monopoly, and that's what I'm worried about in the future if this happens with Steam. Like, this could all fucking fall apart, and they could become so massive and so gigantic that they become Amazon and they just don't give a shit anymore. It's really sad.
Works for me. At a glance, I can see everything that I want to about a game. I can see how many people are playing it. I can see what people are saying about it. I can see screenshots or the trailers or people streaming it. They have streams right on Steam. I can see what content's included in the version I want to buy. Maybe
mods. You can also look at the mods.
It's included in a bundle, or maybe it's on sale. It'll put up in big, bold, yellow text whether or not it has any type of third-party software like DRM or whatever else it might be. Oh my god,
yes. I hate that.
If I don't like it, within 2 hours, I can return it, no questions asked, and you just do not have those things on any other platform. Not a single one of them. It makes no sense to me how any of these companies would try to compete with Steam if they will not compete on their terms. If you are not trying to iterate on the things that make Steam successful, the reason why people go to Steam in the first place, then why are you even trying? All you're doing is wasting time and money, because every single month that you're not doing what they do, well, players are buying more games on Steam, they're becoming more invested on that platform, and it's getting even more popular.
And you know what's funny is that Amazon loves to throw money at they love to throw money at Epic Game Store and then making exclusives on it, thinking like, yes, this will be what brings in the customers. That's not what brings in the customers, man. They just don't buy their shit. Look at Sony, look at PlayStation. Look how exclusives worked against them. It's not about console wars anymore. It's about customers wanting what they want. They just want to play the fucking game. I don't think Amazon owns Epic. Does Amazon own Epic Games? Oh, no, it's not Amazon. Then who owns Epic Games? Who owns Epic Games? Their own thing? Tom Sweeney. Okay, I might have misconstrued what he was saying then, because I was under the impression that it was owned by it. Okay, never mind. Disregard what I said then. Never mind.
And you won't stand a chance. But I think
Tencent owns half of Epic. Sheesh, Jesus, dude.
That's the critical issue. It's not that they don't understand why Steam works or why Steam is popular. It's that they hate that it does.
Oh, Amazon has their own store. Okay, well, that's even funnier because I've never in my life used, like, Amazon store to make games or buy games. That's even funnier because I didn't even know about it.
Because they hate how user-friendly it is.
Terrible.
They hate how much control and how much transparency it has. They had how much control the players have, how much choice the players have. And they really don't like the fact that they have to operate on Steam's terms instead of their own. Steam isn't just a storefront, it's an industry watchdog, and that becomes more obvious every year. Activision Blizzard recently tried to sneak in AI-generated art into Call of Duty without telling anyone, letting players assume that they were paying for real handcrafted content until Steam's latest policy forced them to come clean. As of 2025, Steam requires full transparency. If a game contains AI-generated content, it has to be disclosed up front.
Good.
AI itself isn't necessarily...
You're allowed to consume AI content. You should just know about it beforehand. Some people are very adamant. They don't want to support even like a tiny little ounce of AI, and that's okay.
The issue, I don't think that players are necessarily against it, but I think that players are against paying more for less. AI should, in theory, lower costs and improve efficiency, yet somehow publishers are using it to cut corners while still charging premium prices. That's what players hate. Not that AI exists, but that it's being used to shortcut and pump out lazy, overpriced content. And if Steam hadn't stepped in, publishers would have kept pretending like it wasn't happening at all. And this isn't the first time that Valve has forced publishers to play fair. In 2024, EA openly discussed adding in-game advertisements, one of the most profitable ways to be able to nickel and dime your customers at the expense of their experience. But Steam shut it down immediately. They banned forced advertisements in games just like that, while other companies...
The Ark trailer is also AI schlop. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm definitely not buying Ark. I have a friend that has like 12,000 hours on the old Ark. That's cringe. Which Ark game? Ark 2? Yeah, that one. That one has all the AI, doesn't it? There's not even gameplay? That's disgusting. Like, really? Go on the cliffs is bitch to fight. Not only the cliffs, there was a part where this is... Ah, man, I want to bitch about Monster Hunter on so many levels. Like, I love the game, but there's certain things that just irk me to no end. Some of the hitboxes, there's a pillar in this area where Gormagala lashes out with his black fire, and it goes through the pillar. Like, they didn't test that shit, so... Anyway, it's just fucking annoying. It's my little bitch about that.
Macy Gaming is another passive entertainment platform to monetize like streaming services. Valve made it clear players should not have to sit through a commercial break to play a game that they paid for. No wonder Sony's been so hesitant to move to Steam. I'm sure they'd love to cash in on that ad patent they've been sitting on.
What?
Been so hesitant to move to Steam. I'm sure they'd love to cash.
Gore is hard on wilds. I don't know. I didn't have trouble with him, but I played Dual Blaze, so I'm pretty fast. Turns out Sony owns the creepiest TV patent ever. Stop the world. I want to get off. When you purchase through links on our site, blah 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 blah. McDonald's. What is this? What is this again? What? Turns out Sony owns the creepiest TV patent ever. Blah, 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 blah. Let me look at this. Oh, wait. What? Patent filings often... I gotta show you this. Chat, this is actually so funny. What? Patent filings often known for tantalizing blah blah blah. 2009 patent, which has recently resurfaced on social media, describes a form of advertising that we hope never becomes the norm. In it, TV viewers are only able to skip an advert by shouting the name of the brand. Yep, crying McDonald's is the only way to make the Big Mac disappear. Oh my god. That's so fucking fucked. You literally become like a Pavlovian dog. A Pavlovian dog. You know the experiment where like the dog hears the bell and then like you get a treat? It's the same thing. It's like McDonald's! Woo! You will watch the ad. What was the ad about McDonald's? There you go. Now you get to watch, consume your content. Red Shadow Legends! Trojan condoms! Eczema skincare! Acne body wash! Like, what the fuck is wrong? Dude, I feel like I'm in a fucking, like, I'm in a chamber, like a vacuum fucking chamber. What is going on? Keeps Ozempic, Viagra, NordVPN, SmugAlana! You have to guys get this commercial. SmugAlana, yeah! That's horrifying. I thought this was a joke.
Cash in on that ad patent they've been sitting on.
Oh,
but if that wasn't enough, and this is something we've talked about in a previous video,
out.
Valve also cracked down on one of the biggest publisher scams, selling season passes and DLC with no intention on delivering the content on time. For years, developers have been getting away with promising post-launch expansions, collecting money up front, and
or people sitting in indie games early access for like 5 years and nothing has happened and it's still in early access. I remember.
They're delaying their content indefinitely or just canceling it altogether, but Steam changed the rules. Now, if a developer misses their content or their DLC deadline and they don't notify Steam of the delay, Steam will automatically refund players. No waiting, no arguing, just instant refunds. Name another platform that does that. You can't. But what really pisses off these publishers about Steam isn't their policies, it's their transparency. Valve actually gives the players the information they need before making a purchase. And that's a serious threat to an industry that's built on hype, artificial scarcity, and manufactured popularity. Taking current player data, for example, Steam lets players see exactly how many people are playing a game in real time.
Good.
A feature that Ubisoft reportedly wanted to see them remove, but it's obvious why they...
Some of these jokes write themselves, man. I don't know.
They would want to have it gone. Publishers do not want you to see the actual numbers. They want you listening to journals.
I bet you Blizzard also got really annoyed. Yeah.
To tell you that the game is popular. But on Steam, you don't have to take anyone's word for it. You can go see the numbers yourself. You can go see if a live service game is thriving or barely hanging on. You can decide if it's worth investing your money into, or if it's already a ghost town that won't last another 6 months. And that's a problem because this directly conflicts with their...
I think that's very predatory when you buy also MMOs. I know MMOs are kind of a dying genre and nobody really cares about them. And they have their bursts of popularity, but I think that it's a predatory way of not letting people know how good the population is. I like MMOs. I do too. Don't get me wrong. I love MMOs. I've played pretty much every MMO under the sun. Like almost every single one. But it sucks when you buy an MMO and then you like go into the world and you're like, oh, damn, this is kind of a ghost town, huh? And that ruins the like experience for you.
Financial goals. These companies have no problem making players spend money before they eventually pull the plug, and they have no issue gaslighting players into believing a game is alive and well when it's not. You know what else directly impacts their sales, or at least should? Reviews. And nothing forces publishers to be more honest than Steam's review system. This isn't just a feature, it's one of the most powerful forces in gaming. A single bad decision can sink your game overnight. When Sony tried to force in PlayStation logins into Helldivers 2, Steam players review bombed the game so hard that Sony backtracked in record time. This wouldn't have happened on any other.
It's funny, I watched like a video talking about it and I reviewed it and said it was dog shit, and within 2 hours of me posting that video, it was reverted. And everybody was like, Alana, why did you make this post? They reverted it, you dumb bitch! And I'm like, oh my fucking god, I fucking talked about it. Like, how is it my fault? I didn't know this was gonna happen!
Their platform, but on Steam, negative reviews can actually affect sales, which means developers can't ignore them. And it's not just PC players that are checking out these Steam reviews. Console players are relying on them too, because let's be honest, gaming journalism is dead. IGN, Kotaku, GameSpot, these outlets have turned into nothing more than corporate mouthpieces, handing out 9 out of 10 scores to garbage, half-baked games, dismissing real player concerns and treating criticism like it's toxic. Nobody trusts them anymore. Players aren't going to waste their time and money based on some paid-for Metacritic score. Instead, they're going to go check out Steam because that's the place where real, unfiltered player opinions actually matter. Steam lets players organize and warn each other. Unlike other platforms that try to suppress discussions that might hurt their sales, Steam allows open, unmoderated discussions. Take Sweet Baby Detected as an example, a group that tracks a specific game.
Oh no. Oh no, not Sweet Baby Ink Detectum.
Consultancy agency that was involved with writing different games. Whether you agree with them or not, players deserve the right to know who is shaping their games. And if
no, they're not. They should be taken down and their Steam accounts should get revoked and they should get banned off of Steam for letting people know. Again, I'm all for doing it without like harassing them. You are allowed to make connections and dots between games. You absolutely should. You are allowed to say like, this developer worked on this game, or like this consultancy agency worked on this game. And you are allowed to make a list. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. He's not saying don't fucking buy the games. That's not even what the group is about.
They want to buy something that they are involved in. The gaming press wanted Steam to shut it down. Developers tried to call for its removal, but Valve, they didn't cave. They didn't censor it. They left it up. Here's the truth. Steam doesn't just compete with these other storefronts. It is
people do the same thing. By the way, the hypocrisy would be unbelievable. There are people that make lists saying this game was made in China and was made by the CCP. How is that not hypocritical? You are allowed to do that. It's just simple as that. Let people know the information and let them deduce what they want to see. Let them read the paper.
Regulating the entire industry. Anytime Steam makes a change or bans something entirely, these publishers and developers have to fall in line, otherwise they're not going to have their games on the biggest platform in the world. And with how hard it's been for some of these companies to actually profit off of some of their games, they cannot afford to not be on Steam. That's why Steam is such a threat to modern gaming. It exists in direct opposition to everything that these big publishers have been wanting. It's too user-friendly. It gives players too much control. It's too transparent, and it forces them to play fair. And that's why these companies keep trying so hard to replace it. Epic burned billions trying to make a competitor. Amazon failed before they even got started. Ubisoft, EA, and a bunch of other publishers have abandoned their own PC launchers because nobody wanted them. Every attempt to take Steam down has...
And that's when the Steam page started. All I was doing is reposting information that went as SBI's homepage. Yeah, and then they hid it because they got annoyed with people pointing it out. Yeah. And it's kind of funny to think about. It's like, why did they hide it, I wonder?
Failed.
Why did they do that?
Well, that's because when given a choice, players are always going to choose freedom over control. And that's why they're choosing Steam. Valve isn't just another faceless corporation. It still operates like a game developer. It's not run by marketing executives or analysts that don't play games. It's run by people who actually understand video games. They make video games. That's why Steam has a clear identity and one that prioritizes the players over the publishers. And that's why every single competitor is going to fail. Amazon, Epic, Xbox, EA, Ubisoft, every single one of these PC platforms was built by people who only put profits first and players second. They don't understand their audience because they aren't their audience. But Steam is different. It was...
a lot of glazing for Steam. The predatory gamba system. It's not great. On the other hand, lots of goodwill. I don't know. I just think that, like, we're allowed to criticize Steam. I like Steam. We like Steam. But sometimes you gotta glaze. I absolutely agree. But obviously, cases in CSGO are predatory. They really are. And there's and nobody's really talked about it because of how much goodwill Steam has. Yeah. Sis 1 and 2 are awful. Yeah, I think it's predatory. I think that that's one big issue with Steam that people don't even like to talk about. They make a hand over fist over it, but obviously they do a lot of good as well. Oh no. Wait, what? I missed that. Wait, Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy crap. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Let's be honest, yes, Steam is fucking awesome, but they are a company in business to make money where they will champion the player until it starts hitting their bottom line. It's just about integrity for now, because they're a private company, they're not public, so they don't have that kind of incentive to start squeezing money for investors yet. I hope it doesn't come to that. We'll see, but, you know, it is what it is. Yo, Zyron, leave the Prime and just can't edit. Thank you for 3 months, I appreciate it.
It's built for the players, and because of that, Valve is the only company that is actually regulating the industry. I, for one, am completely happy that we have Steam on our side, and they are the ones that are laying out the rules right now. Because if they weren't doing it, then nobody would. Because, well, you know, in a lot of cases, there's nobody that's actually trying to fight on our side.
It would have been absolutely awful if Steam wasn't a thing, because if you really think about it, CDs slowly started getting phased out probably by around about 2015. That's when I started noticing that I wasn't buying like hard copies of games, and I started buying a lot on Steam and digitally, and also pirating, but that's besides the point. It would have become a massive issue if we had just like publishers. It would have become what TV is now today with like Netflix, Hulu. I don't use streaming services. I don't know, like, imagine I'm listing off all of these like companies that have all these rights to publish these things. That's what would have happened if Steam wasn't a thing, because it's like, how do you contain all of this if Ubisoft and PlayStation and Xbox and all those publishers that do exclusives, like, how would you be able to control that? Like, what are we gonna do, man?
Legislatively, it's governments and whatnot. Half these people are too old to really understand video games.
It's easier to purchase a game on Steam than to pirate the game. Yes, and I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing. If you're poor and you can't afford it, I totally get it. Like, I understand the incentive to pirate something that costs $100, which GTA 5 or fucking GTA 6 is gonna be, or people are speculating. I understand you cannot afford it. I totally get it. I was a student in college. I couldn't afford that shit. That's why I started pirating. Like, you get my point. You wait for Steam sales. Steam sales happen literally 4 times a year. They have the quarterly sales or whatever.
Begin with, and they don't really care about it. And even if they did, well, they just probably have some people that would lobby against it, and then it'd make it worse. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there isn't a single company within this industry that could compete with Steam. And I say that with the utmost confidence, because you have a company that, one, isn't publicly traded, so they're not being influenced by investors or trying to make money for other people. They're just trying to make money for themselves. And on top of that, these guys make more money per employee than Apple and Google.
True.
They're making more than enough money that they don't even care. And the only way for them to make more...
I think their employees get paid like more than $80,000 a year. Which is absurd for a game development like company. If I'm remembering correctly, like, don't quote me on that. It was some really like decent number. 80K is not much for Seattle. Well, it's better than 40K living in California working for Blizzard. I think the average K is 120. Well, whatever it is, it was high when I looked at it. I was like, damn, that's pretty fucking decent.
Money, at least from their perspective, is just to invite more players in. And then protect that audience, protect those customers, because that's the way that they stay. If you use them and abuse them, well, they're going to go leave. They're going to go somewhere else or something like that. That's not what you want. No. That's the reason why when we look at Steam for the most part has been on autopilot. They don't need to change anything. They don't need.
I wish someone decided to actually try and face Steam. Epic barely tried, and it gave Steam a little push to do some QL stuff. And that's what, like, my biggest gripe is. It's like, Steam is great and everything, but there has to be competitors. That's how games and industries evolve. You need to have someone to keep you in check. I think that's the same in every, like, industry, to be completely honest. Like, even with entertainment, like, you hit a certain ceiling where if you don't have a competitor, you're just gonna stagnate.
To do anything,
and complacency too. You're right.
Other than video games, more games for me to play and buy. That's the reason why these guys are going back to making video games right now. That's the reason why they're going and making a Steam Deck, because they're making ways to invite more players into the ecosystem rather than milk the players that are already there. That's how their vision is completely opposite for the rest of the entire industry, because these guys are so focused on trying to squeeze every drop out of whoever they have, they end up scaring everybody else away, including the people they're squeezing. That doesn't work out.
Epic's gross, man.
Now, while Valve has definitely betrayed us in the past, I'm not going to pretend like they're a perfect company. They are the ones that popularized loot boxes in a lot of ways.
Thank you. At least with all the glazing he didn't mention that.
From my perspective, they're one of the very few that are still on our side and are still working for our best interests. They're still working for us. And that's the most important thing. Well, I think
Epic's losing a shit ton of money on their store page. I bought, it was Chivalry that came out in, like, what, 2019? I can't remember. This is kind of a blur for me, but I bought a game off of the Epic Game Store, and I remember being so pissed off at how unintuitive and the stupid the UI is. I was so mad. I was like, I just want to play with my friends. I was also mad that it was an Epic exclusive at the time. Like, my God, I was so pissed. Surely you can get a refund? No, I played enough with my friends at the time, but it was just annoying. Steam is the default for store. Nah, haha, very funny. Yes. No, the UI is dog shit. I also downloaded Fortnite. Fuck. I downloaded Fortnite. I downloaded Fortnite. My dog started barking because I said Fortnite. I downloaded Fortnite and I didn't understand why there was like 5 different Fortnites. Oh my God, I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is this not intuitive? It's so bad. How do you just not copy Steam's, like, I don't know, like, take their homework and just change it a little bit? Why is that a thing, man? Someone slip for some truth serum today? No, man, I'm just silly. Haha. Fortnite. Oh, he got ads. I yapped through ads, damn it. Sorry, chat. Hold on. At least the black mold in my lungs is kind of going away after a bit. Yeah. Fucking Fortnite. Fortnite! We love Fortnite! Force and buys. Force and buys. Force and buys. Workshop's a big deal. It's very moddable. I can't imagine playing Werewolf, but for example, outside of Steam. I know. My biggest gripe, like, so this is basic customer 101. The more steps you take for the customer to get to the end point. For example, if you have a game and you need to sign into PoopySoft in order to play the game on Steam, that's going to be a deterrent for the customer. I know there's a lot of people who are going to be like, no, Alana, it's really not that bad. But I'm thinking, like, in monkey brain customer terms, it's like telling someone to go get a dish from a restaurant and then have to walk to go get their food from another restaurant next door. Like, it's not that inconvenient, but it just kind of tears you out of the immersiveness of buying a game or a dish. Yeah, or bring your own dish, bro. Like, again, I love modding, but for me, when I play RimWorld and I don't have to download frickin' Nexus mods or whatever, I think that's a great thing because I don't get, like, torn out of the desire to play the game because I'm already in Steam. Whereas, if I want to mod Fallout 3 or 4 or whatever, I have to go to Nexus Mods, I have to go download shit, I have to unzip it, I have to use the stupid modding, like, whatever. It's just, like, it's the little things that deter the average customer from enjoying something like modding, for example. It does. It's off-putting. It's annoying. The more annoying things you have to do to overcome this, and this goes back to, like, ad block as well. People argue and say, Alana, it's so easy to install an ad block. And then I'm like, okay, but for the average Joe, installing an ad block is annoying because when it breaks, they don't know what to do. And then they just go and buy YouTube Premium anyway. That's why people buy YouTube Premium. The average Joe is going to keep buying it because ad blocks are annoying to install. And when they break, it's fucking annoying and it doesn't get fixed for a while. They're not fucking savvy. They don't know how to open up the freaking interface and fuck with it. I've had this argument. I remember I had this argument when I had, like, I don't know, like a 200-300 viewers, and there was people that are like, no, Alana, you're being fucking retarded. You don't get it. The average customer will absolutely jump through hoops of fire to get to the free ad blocking. And I'm like, no, they're not. That's why ads and TVs exist. People can mod ad blockers into the router that receives the ads through YouTube and blocks them, but they're not gonna do it because it's fucking hard. You think Nancy, who's 60 years old, is going to fucking install that shit? Absolutely not. She's gonna be like, oh, dang it, I'm gonna just buy myself some YouTube Premium for $6.99. Or yell at Timmy to fucking do it for her. Like, it's not that deep. And I feel like people don't understand that because people that watch or I guess like consume online content are probably smarter than the average Joe Schmo that goes and works in the fucking canary mines, fucking slamming their fucking fist into the wall for gold, than the person who's sitting online as a terminally online neep watching VTubers. Yeah, they don't want to get fucking blocked with the latest uBlock script. Like, really? Come on. Hey, no, I'm not attacking you guys. I'm just telling the fucking truth. I'm being completely transparent, chat. I used to be a neat man. I played World of Warcraft Classic. I was depressed. I get it. That's how I got into VTubers. Hey, I'm a terminally online guy with a good job who watches VTubers. Yeah, and you probably grew up with a fucking laptop in your hand. Like, come on, man. My parents still to this day are astounded by how fast I type, and I'm like, that's because I had to, like, type naughty words when I was playing League of Legends when I was a kid, man. Before, like, the surrender button popped off, like, you had to get the last word, and you just go, fucking slurs, fucking... Oh god, now I need to pee. The slurs made me want to pee. Do I hold it? Yeah, I probably hold it. We're almost at the end of the video. Why not? I'm gonna pee after. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry about the ads. We always wait for ads during video. All right. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I think a lot of people believe that Steam's gonna change one day, and fair enough. All companies change. Things change. It's how the world works more than anything else.
It sucks. I hate
this
change.
Company is so smart. They make so much money. Only have 300 employees. They have such a focus.
300? Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. Like, how do they handle, like, customer support or, like, people getting hacked? Like, if you really think about it, how many active Steam accounts are there? 132 million monthly active users with 69 million daily users. Okay, 69 million, 5% of 69 million 345,000. Well, let's say 5% of those get hacked every day, and they were like minor hacks. That's 345,000 fucking customers that come in every day. Like, I don't know. I just think that's crazy with 300 employees. Let's make it even lower. Let's make it 1% of 69. Yeah, so that's 690,000. Wait, 69,000. Wait, what am I talking about? 69,000. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. What? Oh yeah, wait, no, I'm cooked. The first one was 3.45. God, man, I'm fucking mathematically dyslexic. Sorry, I'm being a woman. 3.45 million is the number for the 5%. The 1% was 690,000, which is still a lot. Like, good lord, man. I can't count zeros, Chad. Sorry.
Just philosophy on
Well, Steam
video
support's
games,
crazy.
and players, and customers, and their platform. I don't see that going anywhere. When you have a company that small with that strong a leadership, that doesn't just disappear overnight. That doesn't disappear when Gabe Newell leaves the company. Yes, I know.
would
we have
hope not.
62-year-old man that basically has the health and fairness of the entire video game industry weighing on his shoulders. But
I think it's a big factor for sure, but I would hope that he teaches that to his employees and his successor when he eventually retires or desires to just retire in the Cayman Islands somewhere.
he doesn't really take me as the kind of guy that would just walk off and leave somebody else to burn it down. You're likely going to pick somebody that's going to be a solid successor.
I fucking hope so,
yeah.
man. That would suck.
Man, these publishers have to hate Steam. They are stomping all over every single dirty little nasty trick they want to pull. And they're not going to get away with any of it unless they want to make money. If you want to make money, you better be on Steam.
Isn't he grooming his son to be a successor? I don't know about grooming, but yeah, maybe. Grooming's kind of a strong word.
Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for watching. Share the video.
I mean, it's the technical
Subscribe to the
word,
channel.
yeah.
Follow me on Twitch. Like the video. Comment on the
No,
video.
I understand. It
Follow
is
me
the
on
word.
Twitter. That is all I have for you today. Stay
I
cool,
hate
stay
Twitter.
righteous, stay safe. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
Family, chat family. No, it is the correct word. It's just funny because, like, we talk about groomers, like child groomers. And then we're out here talking about, you know, grooming successors. Which is correct. Chatter was correct. Wow, Chat, you're so smart. Why are you so smart, Chat? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so smart. Family. I need to like walk around my apartment. I'm getting overstimmed. My brain is like going crazy. I'm going crazy. I need to pee. It's the mold? I don't know, maybe. I've been feeling kind of... I've gotten better. I think my throat's feeling a little bit better after I inhaled all that black mold. The African-American mold. We're gonna be culturally appropriate here. I'll do Chance balls when I'm done. Yeah. What's the catch? You being here is the catch. You can't leave. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm gonna, I don't know, run around so I get this energy out or something.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
上太阳，红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
No, I didn't fall in the toilet. I didn't fall in the toilet. Hi. Shiitake the black mold said we could spore here. I literally took just like a fucking walk around my apartment. I don't know, sometimes I think like I don't like streaming because it makes me feel like I get a little bit too much in my own head and I have to take like little breaks where I just kind of like grab my cat and just like snuggle him or like squeeze him a little bit and I'm like, okay. I'm like back in reality, you know? I don't know, it's weird. She doesn't like us? No, I do! I'm just saying, like, in my head, I start getting self-conscious, like, what I'm doing. I don't know. Very weird. Weird feeling. Toilet posting on Twitter? No, I don't do that. Yeah, my kitty cat's right here. Hi! What a good cat. My dog is, right by the fucking sofa, staring at the door. Because apparently the postman came by 3 times or twice, I think. So that's interesting. Yeah, also, I'm really sorry if you hear that, like, jingling and shit. Like, I try to, you know, because I live alone, so I try to not be unvigilant and keep an eye out on the front door. I'm molded. I am molded. Because my dog starts barking like crazy. Yeah. Alright, what else we got? I watched this, I watched that. Oh, the Genshin Impact thing! Oh my gosh. Alana, your safety is a nuisance to us. I'm going to need you to take it away. Of course, I will get right on that. I will remove all safety features and people can come to my house and kill me. That sounds like a great idea. That's goated. Genshin this Gimp Dumpy. Strong performance. Genshin video. 4-bore rifle. You know what? We haven't seen a Kentucky ballistics video in a hot minute. Not gonna lie, we have not seen one in a hot minute. I think this one's a strong one. Yeah, let's do that instead. That sounds fun. Yay! The 4-bore rifle versus the Russian ballistics shield. Chat, I'm a Russian ballistics shield. You can shoot me. I can take it. Доброй ночи, спасибо. Good night, Russian chatter. Goodbye. Goodbye, Russian-speaking chatter. Thank you for coming. 07. Can you be used as a punching bag? Of course. That's why I stream every single fucking day, pretty much. Alright, let's do it. Biggest rifle ever. This thing has so many pellets in it. Oh my god. So many grains.
So you're pretty sure you can move that log? Absolutely. That log ain't nothing. I can put it wherever you want. How long exactly have you been doing this? Since like noon today. Just picked this baby up. My buddy Randy's in jail. He said I could borrow it. So I started scooters, busting, trucking, tree removal.
Busting, trucking, tree removal.
Yeah?
Okay.
This is just a piece of paper that says I can do whatever I want.
The
Do you want me to move
beast!
the log or not?
That's what I do.
Yes, please move the log. All right then.
Scott is a middle-aged man, but like Fillion edition, I swear. If Fillion was into guns and she was a middle-aged man in Kentucky. Ah! That was awesome, holy shit.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today I have a very heavy ballistic shield. So over the years, I have tested out several ballistic shields, and one that's been requested several times, but I have not tested out yet, is the Vaunt Russian ballistic shield. This thing is an absolute behemoth. It probably weighs close to 70 pounds, has ballistic glass, and is rated to stop quite a bit. And today we're going to find out just how much it can stop, but we're not going to hit it with your average calibers. We're going to hit it with the world's most powerful rifle. So as you can see, this thing is
nearly as heavy as Alana. Mods!
It's what they would call a beefy boy. It is very thick and very heavy.
Thick like your
back here on the
mom.
back, you have this giant metal handle wrapped in leather. This is a surplus shield. So as you can see, it has been used. Moving to the front of the shield here, you see we have this flap
How much does it
to protect your
cost?
legs from, I'm guessing, shrapnel or smaller calibers. And then here in the center is a red piece of cloth. and I'm not really sure, but my best guess is to subconsciously draw fire to the center of the shield. And as for this little hook right here, I'm not really sure what that's for, but my best guess would be it's a mellow yellow holder. So I believe this thing is rated for some big stuff. I'm not going to waste too much time hitting it with smaller calibers. We'll hit it with just a few, and then we're going to jump right to the big stuff.
I could
Have
take
you
it,
ever found
Trent.
yourself with too many things and nothing to put it in? Well, thankfully, you threw it too soon. Have you ever found... Have you ever been in a situation where you have one too many things and nothing to put them in? Well, thankfully...
Okay, clean.
Thankfully, 511 makes some really awesome backpacks, and they're today's sponsor. 511 is the original creator of the tactical backpack. Not only do the 511 Rush backpacks come in every shape, size, and color you can possibly think of, they're also full of handy-dandy compartments. And on top of that, they're
so I can put all my plushies in it, chat. My Pippa plushie can fit in there. Okay.
Not bad.
He really is Philly encoded, man. I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like it, like. Ah!
So pretty much the 511 Rush Series backpacks are pretty tough. But you know what else is pretty tough? Paying full price. But lucky for you, if you use code SCOTT20, you will get 20% off all non-sale items. You can use this online by clicking my link in the description down below, or you can walk into one of 511's many retail stores. This offer is good until August 30th. Again, a big thank you to 511 for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it.
What a good ad. What the fuck is he doing?
Like I said, we're not going to spend too much time on the smaller calibers. I'm only going to use 1 or 2 handguns. This is a Glock Model 40 chambered in 10mm, and I'm loaded up with Underwood ammo, 180 grain full metal jackets. I'm going to hit it in the shield once and that little flap once and see how it holds up.
Come on, shoot him good.
Okay. Let's go right for the center.
Ow! Ooh! Look at that cartridge fly.
And now I'm gonna go for that little flap.
Bam! Pew! Nice shot!
Let's go check it out. Okay. Looks like we have a good hit right there next to our red square.
Did it go through though?
If I had to guess.
I kinda doubt it.
Ugh. Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Damn!
Now let's take a look down here at our little leg protecting flap. Looks like we stopped it. So that's kind of surprising. I figured that was just for shrapnel, but looks like it will stop a small caliber handgun. But will it stop a large handgun? We're gonna go ahead and skip straight to the top and use a Smith & Wesson 500 Magnum. This one has an 8 3/8 inch barrel, and I'll be using some Underwood ammo, Kentucky Ballistic, 600 grain hard cast.
Hey, let's go kick ass-a-roo. Ah! She be kicking. Dude, look at his forearms and the recoil of the muscle, man. That's crazy.
Let's try out the little leg flap. Oh!
You can see the energy flying through his muscles. That's good.
I doubt it stopped that.
I
So
don't
we
know.
got a good hit right there. And it stopped it.
Wow!
Stopped the 500 Magnum. There's not even a bulge. How does that look down here?
Russian quality
right there,
shield.
500 Magnum.
And it's been used, by the way.
Okay, it looks like it stopped it. It stopped the 500 Magnum. So before we step it up to the most powerful rifles in the world, we're going to use 1 or 2 standard rifles. Well, sort of. This is an AR-15. This one has a 40-inch barrel.
What about the AK-50?
So I'm going to be putting a little extra stank on it. And going to be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 55 grain, 223 controlled chaos.
Sheesh. Be careful.
Go for the shield first.
That looks like it stopped it, I think. Damn. Russian shield shoot you instead.
That leg flap.
Shoot him in the knees. That barrel is comically long. It's a clean shot,
check
though.
that out. So we hit right there. I'm probably going to need to get a permanent marker so I can mark all these so we don't get lost later down the line. But it looks like it stopped it, no problem.
Was
now,
the
how
shield
about
inspired by queso? Can we ban that guy?
I hit right there.
Didn't go through?
There's no way. Are you kidding me?
Russian quality.
Right there's where we hit.
Russo-качество.
I am not seeing.
That's actually kind of impressive.
This leg flappy thing is pretty tough. If you're gonna shoot a Russian ballistic shield, you have to use at least one Russian round.
True!
This is my AK-47. This is a Vepper, and I'm gonna be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, controlled chaos, 7.62 by 39. I believe those are 123 grain.
Kalashnikov.
All right, here we go.
Автомат. Oh, wow, very nice. I like the AKs when I play them in games.
Oh no.
They have good control.
You just got jammed.
Virtually no recoil on him. Granted, I think if I tried to, I think it would recoil pretty hard. Surely that one went through, right?
I think that may have went through the little leg flappy thing. All right.
Unfortunate.
We hit right there with the AK-47, and there's nothing on the back. Let's check out this little leg flap, though. I believe it's done. We hit right there.
Nice shot.
Yep.
Oh.
Finally made it through this thing. So, stop the 223.
That could also be
Magnum.
That could also be influenced from the other shots. We never talk about it, but I think it could be damage. Rip the
10
balls.
mil, but the AK-47 was just a little too much for it. Okay, now it's time to move on to the good stuff. These next rifles are all some of the most powerful rifles in the entire world. So you know what that means? My shoulder is about to be hurting. So since I'm going to be offering up my shoulder as sacrifice for your entertainment while you're sitting on the toilet watching this video, could you please do me a favor and at least take a moment and hit that subscribe button? This first rifle is a CZ 550 chambered in 375 H&H Magnum. This is the round here. It is a rather large round, but one of the smaller when it comes to safari rifles. This is a 350 grain bone solid. I am really curious to see what happens when we smack that shield with it. Get her loaded up.
This channel is so man-coded.
All right. It's about to get real. Here we go.
Let's go! She be kicking. Oh. That was pretty good. Damn, look at the energy, bro. Physics is pretty fascinating.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see what that looked like. I almost caught it.
Almost! That was pretty cool.
Before we check it out, I'm going to go ahead and write 375
Anti-Alana rifle? No! You think this would stop me? You'd need like a freaking nuclear like, I don't know, nuclear launcher like in Fallout. Yeah. You think that's gonna stop me?
As you can see, we have a good hit right here. And now let's see if there's even a bulge.
Oh.
No bulge.
Damn. That's insane.
That thing is pretty tough. Wait a second, what's this? Oh, that's a dead spider. So up next, I have a rifle that I have not used on the channel before. I have used the caliber before. But this is a brand new CZ 550 416 Rigby with a black synthetic stock. This thing is beautiful. The 416 Rigby might as well be called the 416 Honey Badger because it does not care. It goes through just about everything. This is a 400 grain brass solid. Okay, here we go.
All right, we're ready. Come on, this was the one.
Oh,
okay, I think that one did it. That one gotta do it. That was power. Yeah, I thought so. The smoke coming off it.
I'm gonna take a wild guess here, and judging from the poof of cinder block I saw behind the shield, I'm gonna say that the 416 Rigby did not care about that shield.
Really?
I'm not trying to brag here, but I don't think you could have
That's
any
a
more
pretty good
perfect
shot.
It is still smoking. Okay, we're gonna.
I mean, it's hot too.
Right, 416. And you know what? Honey Badger. I'm gonna rename this round. Because that's what it should be
His
called.
handwriting is something else.
I love 4-bore.
Holy.
I love 5.77
Did you see the way he
T-Rex.
wrote
I love
that?
all those rounds. But there's just something about the 416 because it's just so mean. Check this out. We blew through this shield. Oh my God.
Ah, I told you.
We hit right there.
Show the bulge. Show your
I would
bulge.
not want to be holding that. Look at the cinder block. It blew through right here.
Really?
And then blew through the back.
Oh my God.
And
Yeah,
legend
that's not
says
saving
that it
you,
is
huh?
Still going. The 416 Rigby is an absolute monster. And I am really curious now to see what the other rounds do to this shield because, well, we already know what it
collateral
won't stop.
damage on
Well, 416 Rigby did the trick, but now we're going to step it up to a bigger diameter rifle and see how it does. This is a 500 Nitro Express, a double barrel, and this one is absolutely gorgeous. It has all these beautiful engravings on it. Here you have a Venusaur.
That's not a Venusaur, that's a fucking yak. What the hell is he talking about?
On this side, you have a Blastoid.
I wanna break his fingers. What the fuck? That's a Cape Buffalo. Okay, I was closer than a fucking Venusaur. Come on.
On the bottom is a Charizard, and on the very top on the lever, you have a Pikachu. And the round I'm using is a 500 Nitro Express. That is a 570 grain brass solid.
That's what I'm saying, man. You think I was joking? This guy's cooked.
Okie dokie.
It's a really nice looking one, though.
See if
Let's
I
be
can
real.
Find me a fresh
Jokes
spot.
aside. Ooh, she be kicking. Bam! Oh, it ricocheted. I think it ricocheted a little bit.
This rifle is a little light. Kicks kind of hard. To our 500 Nitro. And let's have a look here. Okay, I do not think that it made it through.
Oh, yeah, I think it ricocheted, man. What happened?
No, it did make it through, but this does feel a little bulgy. So after further inspection,
Yeah, but I saw it ricochet. Something happened. Did the casing like fucking fly off?
of the slow-mo, it appears something shot out the side of that shield, but I do not believe it was the bullet. This next gun I have is one that I have not used on the channel ever. This is another CZ550, but this one is chambered in 505 Gibbs. This thing
What's a Gib?
is a big
Give
old
me
chunky
food.
boy. That is a 600 grain round, and I believe this is probably going to thump me pretty good. I don't know how much that muzzle brake is going to help. Woo! This is a very light gun, and this is a big old round, so
It's gonna have a lot of recoil,
we're
huh?
gonna kick pretty hard. Here we go. Get lined up.
Oh! You gibbed? Is that where that word comes from? Like when you get gibbed? Because I've been using that term since like forever. Yeah, like when you get insta-gibbed. Yeah. It comes from giblets? Giblets? No, Gibbed is short for Giblets. Okay, I thought there was a correlation. Quake 3 from Unreal Tournament. Oh, when you get insta Giblet, it's about being gibbed. Oh, okay. Damn, I had no idea. That's cool. I've been using InstaGib for... So I heard someone say it, and I was like, that sounds fun to say, so I started saying it. Wow, educated. I thought it was related to the ammo. Huh. How interesting. Damn!
All right.
I missed that.
Let's lift this thing up. Ow. So, I hit right here.
That's a good shot.
I'm running out of space.
He's dispersing it well.
It went through. It did not. It does seem to have a little bit of a curve to it now after these rounds have hit it, because it's definitely
that's your mom's spine after I'm done with her.
It did stop the rounds. Ooh, I'm gonna need to go to the chiropractor after this video. I can go ahead and tell you that. My shoulder is feeling it. And if it wasn't already, it's going to now. This is my A-square.
Your wife's gonna give you a massage.
577 T-Rex. This is one of only 24 rifles in the entire world, and one of the hardest recoiling rifles you can possibly shoot.
Are you gonna be okay,
This thing
mister?
shoots a 750 grain brass solid. This monster right here is going to be kicking, and I think it's probably gonna blow through that shield. That's my educated guess.
It's like a bomb. Look at that.
Here we go.
He was fronting dinosaurs, you're right, chat.
Find a fresh spot.
He's a good shot, too.
Golly.
Oh, he got another good... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that cinder block, not happy.
Let's go check that out.
That was cool.
Well, upon inspection, I can already tell you that it did not go through the shield, but this shield is definitely starting to feel all of this because it is ripping apart. Oh.
No shot.
Yeah.
It took an elephant rifle like that?
Right there. Right where I was aiming. Yeah. It is very bulgy back here. But it did not penetrate through the shield. Well, now it's time for the moment that you've all been waiting for. We're going to hit this shield with the 4-bore rifle, the biggest.
There's no way this doesn't blast through it. This thing's like a cannon. Last time we watched something about the 4-bore, it basically was like a cannon. It kind of is. It's like a hand cannon.
Shoulder-fired rifle I can possibly get my hands on. This is a Christian Firearms 4-bore falling block single-shot rifle. It is 1 inch in diameter, weighs over 20 pounds, and produces upwards of 200 pounds of felt recoil. This is the giant round that it fires. Like I said, that's 1 inch in diameter.
Wow,
and that is
that's a PP right there.
150 grain bullet.
Oh, look. It's like a rocket.
Shoulder-fired artillery.
That's a big pee-pee!
This is about to kick really hard. Okay, here we go.
No way. Oh! Oh! Ow! Looks like a WoW Hunter weapon. Yeah, it looks like a boomstick. Oh, that hurts! Oh, that hurts! Holy shit!
Oh my gosh! I don't think it went through it, but if you were holding that shield, I'm pretty sure your arm is gonna be broken. Whoa! Talk about some.
Yeah, but broken arm is better than being dead, so yeah.
Energy transfer. That cinder block is no more. Like I said.
Yeah, you probably break some ribs too from holding the shield.
Oh my gosh! It hit it so hard, it knocked the ballistic glass off. I hit right there, right above the 416 Rigby. You can see the giant hole.
No way!
And there is no hole here. But if you look right there,
there's an
there's
indent.
a little round mark.
I bet if you touched it, it'd be hot.
And I believe that is where all that energy came through and completely destroyed that cinder block. And I cannot believe that it knocked that off. So pretty much, if you had your arm on there,
you'd break your arm.
And you got hit with a 4-bore.
Your arm is going splat like that way. Like this fucking bone right here. Like that.
Your arm is gonna be no more.
If you're unlucky, it might even break some ribs. And the energy.
So when it comes to defeating armor, speed is key. Most of the rounds we use today are not moving fast enough to make it through that shield, but they are delivering a tremendous amount of energy.
We're shooting
the 4-bore is
more?
over 10,000 foot-pounds. It did not penetrate the shield, but if you were holding on to it, you definitely would have had some energy transfer. But when it comes to penetration, today the 416 Rigby is the champ. This thing has a big round, 400 grains, but it's moving super fast and was the perfect combination to defeat that shield. So since it's the champ, it gets the opportunity to shoot that glass. Let's see if we can make it through that peephole.
Wow.
Okay, let's see if I can actually do this.
Damn! Look at that thing. It ripped the top open.
I think I hit a little high.
Oh, he missed? I thought he ripped it open.
Oh!
Ow! Dude, I love how slow-mo sounds, man.
Wow!
Don't inhale that!
100% would not want to be holding this shield if 416 Rigby was heading my way. It'll go through the shield, and it will definitely go through a peephole. Oh, this is bad.
You're inhaling it!
So, as you can see, we blew right through that. Let me see if I can just kind of break this off.
You're inhaling it. Man, his wife must hate him, man.
Don't want to breathe that in. See if I can pick this up without cutting my fingers.
You're such a... This is why men live less long than women!
Yeah.
Oh my god. If I was his wife, I'd hate him.
No problem.
He really is Fillion. I'm telling you, you think I'm like just glazing Fillion and him? Like, I was just saying, like, they're the same. Same energy, same vibes. We have more fun, true. Women are fun! They're fun to look at.
What do you think about my new toy? And
It's
what
a
should
nice
we name
toy.
this thing? I am so excited about this.
Name it, Big Balls McGee. Damn, okay. Yo, become a wrecking ball. Is he gonna wrecking ball it? The nutsack.
Well, that's going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you thought about it in the comment section down below, along with what else you'd like to see me blast with the 4-bore. If you did enjoy today's video, do me a big favor and give it a like. And if you're not subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics,
The Alana mover. Mods!
Ballistics, do yourself a favor and hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to
You know damn well that thing wouldn't move me. I don't think that thing can handle 400 pounds. That rope would snap.
check me out on Kentucky Customs, Kentucky Ballistic Shorts, Patreon, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Links to all those can be found in the description down below, along with a link to KentuckyBallistics.com, just in case you want to pick up a shirt.
It's a steel cable. No, I'm talking about this part. You really think that wouldn't snap? I'm not talking about the actual vehicle where you lift. Yeah, the carry thing. Uh-oh. Oh my god, is he just gonna drop it? That's so sick. Let it rip!
As always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Kentucky Ballistics. And I'll see you next time.
This is awesome. Come on, do it.
Breaking tables will never be the same again.
Go check them out right now! I'm telling you, they both break chairs and tables. Yeah. Clappies! Go check him out right now! Go give him a sub! Like the video! Watch his other stuff! He's got hundreds of videos. How many does he have now? He's almost at 5 million! Chat, go right now! Go right now! Subscribe! He's literally almost at 5 million! He has 690 videos. Yeah, go watch his old stuff. He's been doing this forever. Look at him. Look, 10mm versus ketchup. Bro, no shot.
For a bottle, I couldn't find our round.
That is a thumb right there.
It's like it bounced off the 14th bottle. You made it.
Oh my god. He's not even filming himself. This is so boomed out. I love it, man. This is boomed out as fuck. Oh my god, this is awesome. I don't know, like stuff like that is so cool. Wait, there's him. He was young.
With a Magnum 500.
Bro, look at him. He's like a baby. He looks like a baby. He looks so young. It's like he's fresh out of the womb. That's so funny. He's got the Smith & Wesson. The Magnum. Is that his dad? Oh my god, is that his dad?
Hey.
Oh my god, that is Giga Chad dad. That's awesome.
Oh, you got me parked on a freaking horse field for?
This is where he gets it from. Oh my god, this is so wholesome. Do you see it? It's literally him, but like older.
This is stupid. Your driveway broke?
Don't worry about it. Just park it out there and come.
No way. Is that him or his dad? Is that him playing? No.
Park my car a block away.
No, that's him. Is he? No, I think that's him, isn't it?
Scott!
That's his dad for sure. I want to see them in the same shot.
So far away. Scott!
It's his dad. They look identical. I don't know, man. That is so cute.
All right, let's shoot this thing.
Dude, that sounds like a fucking gunshot out of fucking Red Dead Redemption. Bam! That's so cool. I don't know, chat. Go check him out. He's awesome. I love this guy. Yeah. And the ship box won't start. Yeah, fuck this thing. Yeah, I used to drive a... God, what was it called? I used to drive a Mitsubishi Galant from like 1998 or something. I can't remember. Long time ago. Yeah, Mitsubishi Galant. That thing was a tank. And then eventually the transmission like fucking got fucked. Mitsubishi, ew. Shut up! It's a fine car. It was great. It got me around. It was a tank. The only reason it's fucked is because the transition got fucked up, and so replacing it would cost too much money. Yeah. My family had a Mitsubishi until it exploded. She weighed too much! No! No! Can we ban this guy? What the fuck? No! The suspension got fucked. Yeah, he sat in it and it exploded. I'm sorry, chat. God, that was a good video. That's really fun. goodness gracious me. Chat, I need to double check something. I think I made a mistake on one of my videos. Hold on. Did we react to the Bevo Sunny V2 video, or am I cooked?
And who got fame?
Did we react to this video? Do you remember if we reacted to Bevo being a TikTok star? We did? Yes, we did. You sound familiar. We did. Do you remember when we did? You asked that last time. I know I did, but I just want to make sure. That rings a bell. I know I asked last time. I know I did. I'm just trying to remember. I don't remember when. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just asking because I think I made an error in my notes and I think I made a mistake. Yeah, I'll just make a note of it. Can you show when the video was uploaded? February 6th. So it's probably around then. Maybe like a week after. Yeah. I think we all watched Asmon react to it. What do you mean? I am Asmongold. What are you trying to say? Are you saying I'm not Asmongold? No. Ooh, what the hell is this? No, I was just trying to check my notes. I would say around 16th or 18th. Yeah, I thought so. I don't remember watching it at all. You're Asmon with boobs? I mean, you can get boobs if you're fat, so makes sense. Oh yeah, the Genshin video, right. Right. Where is it? Where is the Genshin video?
On January 17th.
It's kind of long. Do we have anything for 15 minutes-ish? 12 minutes. The ugly side of being extremely lean. Oh!
When you commit to
Ooh, yeah, I like Josh Brett. He's cool. Yeah, let's do it. Lean is law. The ugly side of being extremely lean. Yeah. Let's do 50 minutes of ads? No! Yeah. Alright, what is this? Why do men do this to themselves? You know this is really unhealthy. Even actors tell you not to do this.
when you commit to a diet so hard and so long that the smell of dog food and dog makes you hungry.
I'm sorry, what? That was so out of left field. Can we replay that for a second?
When you commit to a diet so hard and so long that the smell of dog food and dog makes you hungry, you know you're online with serious levels of commitment.
Your body.
Are you for real?
Body is sending you these messages to eat so that you survive. It takes over your life.
You need to know all this shit, man. Life ain't good.
But this is like a form of like male anorexia, man. Women do this. I've heard of girls starving themselves. Dude, this one time there was a girl in my school who said she basically just had like ice cubes and like a banana all day. She was stickly thin, like really scary. That was anorexia. I didn't know what it was at the time, but yeah. Too much banana,
I think you
yeah,
remember
pretty
fitness
much.
experts speaking about the risks of getting too lean. I just never thought it would happen to me. As you can see, I was quite chubby, but I always aspired to be in top 1% shape. For me,
But that's
this
like
meant single-digit body
insane,
fat.
man.
Be careful. If you get too lean, you get too chiseled, you might have girls jumping on you all over the place.
When people define
yeah.
aesthetics, they're not talking about the 15% body fat guy.
Bro, low key, like, let's go back.
All over the place.
When people define aesthetics, they're not talking about the 15%.
Like this is fine, bro. Like, even this in certain circumstances is fine. I think when you start, like, pudging out and you're unhealthy, that's when it becomes a problem. This, like, I don't know, man. This is extreme. Athlete in range is crazy, man. Anything on middle row is fine. Like, realistically, I think, like, if you can lift up like big boxes and you can like reach things and be relatively active, that's good enough for most women. You don't have to be a fucking athlete.
% body fat guy.
Lift up a
I hate to
4-pound
break it to you,
woman.
but they're
Okay,
not.
man.
6%
Okay, man, you're
sub
getting banned.
is where the real magic happens.
All of my childhood idols were incredibly lean. Today, staying shredded is often presented as the ultimate marker of peak athleticism and appeal. A recent trend on social media, known as lean is law, only
Lean is
amplifies this
law.
narrative. But with products to sell and
That's
followers to
crazy.
gain, fewer and fewer people are talking about the ugly side of staying extremely lean.
Is that a child? I'm sorry. Like, I'm really sorry if this is like an adult. I don't, again, that was my first reaction. I apologize. No, that's a grown man. He's like 17. They have a baby face. There's no way.
Something that's crushing many people's progress and mental health, with many teenagers
I don't
resorting to assistance.
17 is a child? No, for sure. I'm just saying, like, it's like a 15-year-old.
But before we get into that, we need to look at the unfiltered realities, each one getting progressively worse.
Damn.
You think that people are all dieting in a healthy way?
Life literally does just end up becoming you fighting against your bodies.
This is one of the most brutal aspects of getting shredded.
I don't ever want to experience that again, and I don't wish that for any of you guys.
Wow.
This is me closest to my leanest. While I might look the strongest I've ever been, this couldn't be
Damn.
further from the truth. In fact, I looked a lot skinnier in clothing, while my neck was considerably smaller, by at least a good few centimeters. Under some lighting, you'll look gaunt in the face, and a lot smaller and more 2D. Take Conor McGregor at featherweight, next to him more bulked up.
My arm.
I think he looks way better here. Am I crazy? He looks gaunt. Like, his face is more square. This looks like more full and like healthy looking. I don't know. It could be the clothes too, but like he looks really gaunt here.
Arms went from 17 inches all the way to 15 and a half inches. If you don't think that's not gonna have an impact on the way the arms are hugging the sleeves, then I don't know what to tell you.
There's a trend on TikTok of sleeper builds, where the person looks like they've never touched a weight until they flex, largely the result of baggy clothing and a very low body fat percentage. This is
Holy
even more
shit,
pronounced
he's
in
huge.
professional bodybuilders
That's a 10
who get far
fucking
closer to
huge.
5% body fat.
Oh, we got ads. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang it. I hate ads. What a bitch. I'm sorry. Where's chat? There you are. Hi. 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 50 years of ads. Yo, honest vendor, thank you. 9 months our baby is born. Thank you. What are you gonna name it? Stupid bitch. Yeah. Salty Smuggler, thank you for the prime as well. I really appreciate it. A Cypher, Major Lux. Hold on, let me catch up while I can. Major Lux, Sova, thank you. Zova Stingray, thank you for the 5 gifted. Canada, thank you for the 3 months. Zyron, thank you so much for the sub. I think that was it. Mazel, thank you for the 12 months. That's crazy. Stuff like Stuff Dreamer, thank you for the 5 gifted. Scum Evil, thank you for the 4 months. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Thanks for all the vids, Smug. No, thank you for watching, if anything. I don't do shit! Mm-mm. Ba 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 ba. Yo, Driz! Thank you for the 10! What the frick? Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for smugging up our lives. No, thank you for being a smuggler. Yeah. W gifted. Yeah. Bitch. Let me close all these. Jeez. I have so many tabs open, it's crazy. And it's just on one browser. Oh god. Using multiple browsers. Yeah, one for like looking at stuff that I bring up before I put it on stream. It's for safety reasons. Alright, ads are over in 3, 2, 1, boom. What did I miss? Yo, Scorpy! Thank you for the 100 biddies, I appreciate it. Alright, bye-bye ads. Bye-bye chat. Boom. No. How shredded is too shredded? I think when you become extremely unhealthy, I think that's when it becomes a problem. Yeah. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah, like I said, I think it becomes unhealthy when you are risking your health to look better, which is essentially what a lot of eating disorders become anyway. Like, why would you, like, if you could get shredded from lack of sleep, but the lack of sleep would damage your brain, people would do it if it was possible. I think that's when you, that's like the problem for me. I have nothing against you looking ripped, or if you want to look healthy, or if you want to have big muscles and lift up women and fucking beat them up. I mean, I might have a problem with you beating them up, but you know what I'm saying? Like, like, I feel like that's a problem, man. Lack of sleep actually causes weight gain. I'm talking about a hypothetical. Did that not make it obvious? I was saying hypothetically. If people would destroy their health to get more out of it, more beautiful, people will do it.
The leanest get what's known as death face, where you can see their skull.
Oh my God.
If bodybuilders look like this, you can expect to look a lot smaller and feel weaker, something that was made a lot worse.
Oh my God.
It's something I haven't experienced too much.
Again, he looks fine here. Damn, he's got a rundown house. But you know what? He's trying. He's getting fit.
Since I was a teenager.
True. Oh yeah, the body does
Behind
work
the
here.
aesthetic allure of having a fitness model physique, the reality is a world that I think is quite fucked up.
The leaner you get, the more difficult it becomes to stay objective about how you look. For example, this photo I took while taking some progress updates.
He has a six-pack. Do you know how fucking hard that is to get?
I'm sat down and still have a visible six-pack, but after seeing this, I could only focus on my waist, which is where I store most of my fat. The same.
That's so sad, man. He looks at his achievement. Like, getting a six-pack is not easy, and he's focusing on his sides. That's crazy,
After taking this
dude.
video, a few weeks after gaining some weight, it's crazy to me now, but I was disappointed with how much lower body fat I had. In fact, dysmorphia, even after getting extremely lean, is a lot more common than I realized.
When I was done with that movie, I don't ever want to be in that good a shape again. You've got things like water under your skin that you're worrying about, like making your six-pack into a four-pack, shit like that.
Oh my God.
Pod illustrated this with a graph, showing how weight loss tends to improve body image up until you get too lean.
Most often,
Oh, it's like an exponential. It's like an exponential curve. You start to hit a wall.
once they get past the so-called beach lean stage and start pushing into shredded territory, a switch flips in their brain and they can no longer see their physique objectively.
I have the best physique I've ever had right now, yet still when I look in the mirror, I get upset.
That's crazy to me. That reminds me of like young teenage girls, like in movies and like shows when they're perfectly skinny and they're just like, I need to be skinnier, or I need to be more tan, and you're just like, why are you doing this to yourself?
The result of social comparison,
Girls and boys aren't really
hormonal
that
changes,
different.
and the moving goalpost effect. Once you've lost all the fat you can, you shift your focus to new perceived flaws, often ones you can't change,
That's
making
fucked,
satisfaction
yeah.
feel perpetually out of reach. This is made worse by the fact you can expect to be physically weaker.
It's guaranteed strength loss. It is regressive underload, if that makes any
True.
sense.
And it's very difficult.
That's why sumo wrestlers, even though they're really strong, they're big and bulky and fat, they're still stronger than any guy like this. No offense to this guy. I'm just saying they're stronger than you. It's all about like aesthetics.
To know if you're being overly harsh on your head, partially because you'll be sleeping less and a lot more lethargic and achy. This is a diagram showing each of the small injuries I've picked up over the last 3 years. Notice how most of them are while I'm at my leanest. Perhaps this is just a coincidence. I run a lot and train martial arts, which means impact injuries are expected, but I think it has more to do with the impact that getting quite lean can have on recovery.
Guys, I'm not one to have difficulties falling asleep, but over the last few weeks, this has been the worst sleep of my entire life.
When your body feels at risk of
It's the I'm sorry. It's the freaking oh, that's terrible. That was a terrible meme. I laughed. Man got sucked dry. Me after stream.
famine, it does everything in its power
Yeah, the
to
fake
increase the
aliens
chances
like
of you getting a
Zoe.
good meal. Meanwhile, your energy availability is lower, and effort feels more painful.
Yeah.
Every single rep felt like my soul was crushing.
When doing Muay Thai while at my leanest, I feel like I've been castrated. There's a complete lack of aggression.
Training isn't always the greatest because you don't get a pump anymore. Your joints.
Because you're starving yourself. That's when you're not supposed to have high activity when you're fasting. Like, I literally looked into it. I did intermittent fasting for a while during COVID. I don't know. I guess I just kind of did it for fun and like disciplining myself about food and stuff. But like the point is, I remember reading and being very thorough. You're not supposed to fucking work out really hard during this phase, but these guys do it anyway. And then they have low energy and motivation afterwards because they're expending all of your energy into working out, and there's nothing left for you like after you're done.
Get sore very easily, so you need to be very conscious of the way you lift.
Body fat can be beneficial for recovery and joint cushioning, such as the infrapatellar fat pad located in the knee.
Oh yeah, they get they snap their meniscus. It's a very common thing for these bodybuilders. I remember reading about it because my mom tore her meniscus while painting the deck in our house, well the family house that I used to live in. She tore it, and she said that when she went to the doctor, he said, do you like lift weights or something? Do you like starve yourself? And she's like, no, I was like just bending down and I tore my meniscus. And I'm like, why did you ask my mom if she's a bodybuilder? And then I looked into it, and apparently it's a very common thing that happens. Yeah.
Cushions the kneecap and absorb shock.
She just
the
got
lack
unlucky.
of fat around the joints really does take a toll.
Recovery takes a hit, while injury risk increases.
It's like a battery that cannot restore to 100% capacity. You only go up to 50%.
Which is why you can expect your body to respond by sending your hunger hormones into overdrive.
Ravenous appetite. Is this the fucking dog shit eating?
SmugAlana shows how the leaner you get, the more difficult and all-consuming it can become. Past a certain point, your body starts getting worried about starvation.
What it does to your brain, being this lean, you just want to eat absolutely anything and everything, man.
The smell of dog food makes me fucking hungry. Worse than that, he takes a dump. The smell of his crap makes me hungry.
Okay, that's kind of strong. I don't think I would admit that on like camera, but okay.
I never got to this level, but I knew it was time to stop losing fat when a squirrel scurried past me and I automatically barcode scanned its calories with my eyes. On the last week at my leanest, I'd also regularly be thinking of Chinese food before bed.
When you're working out, you're hungry after the workout. When you eat your meal makes you hungrier.
It's no surprise why binge eating
That's
is so
fucked.
common amongst bodybuilders after shows.
It's painful, but it's true, people.
And then purging too. Like if you be like, again, the whole bulimia thing. If you're gorging yourself and then you realize, oh god, I gorged myself, I'm gonna lose my, like my gains, and that leads to bulimia. And again, I genuinely think that the perspective of male eating disorders is really underplayed. And this is nothing against women that have eating disorders, but for the vast majority in popular media and in like mental health crises, they always talk about women suffering from this. And I don't know what the proportion is, but but it is happening to men as well. It's not disproportionately happening to women only.
Your relationship with food is just down the drain. I came out my last prep with a slight eating disorder, and that was due to being that level of lean. Your day evolves around nothing.
Again, he's underplaying it because he's a boy and he wants to underplay it and to not seem weak. My guy, it's okay. I just want to give him a hug. I feel bad, man. I don't know. This is the woman in
But
me.
you
I
see,
don't know.
by getting
It's
extremely
sad.
lean, this is a normal thing because your body wants you to eat. This is what many refer to as starvation mode.
The day we wrapped the movie, I just fell off the wagon hard.
The dual intervention model for body fat levels suggests that humans have two biological set points for body fat. A lower threshold, below which the body resists further fat loss to help you avoid starvation, and an upper threshold, above which it promotes fat loss to avoid excessive weight gain so you can avoid predation. Between these thresholds is a comfortable range where the body maintains weight more easily.
If you're at a body fat percentage that is healthy for you, it shouldn't feel unhealthy. It's actually quite individual. You might be the lucky soul who it's 10%, or you might be the unlucky soul, quote unquote, who is 20%.
For me, I only dip below my ideal range very briefly. I've also found the more experience you have, the lower this range becomes. It's important to distinguish whether the side effects are from being too lean or prolonged calorie restriction, where a calorie bump or a diet break can help. But the point remains.
In my right mind, I would say that most lifters should not get shredded.
Maybe I'm being dramatic, but what really got to me was seeing my testosterone drop from healthy to the levels where fitness influencers start getting prescribed TRT.
When my body
Oh
is
my
like lean and aesthetic, I feel like shit. I feel like less of a man. My sex drive is shit. My sleep is shit. It just isn't fun.
Which gave me a dilemma to think about.
But then why do you do it, man? I wouldn't want that, like, for myself. Like, feel like less of a woman and, like, feeling like shit. Like, what the heck? Lean is
Many of the
king,
people
you're
on your
right.
social media feed who stay shredded year round are either sacrificing their health for social media or using assistance, many of which claim natural, which is why what was impressive 10 years ago is no longer as impressive today. I think it's suspect to care about what another man puts in his body.
That's
but
kinda
what put
funny.
me off is hearing about people who have regretted the decision.
Always being lean, you know, for the Instagram or for YouTube, I just wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't sleeping a lot. I wasn't trying to raise the levels naturally, but instead I hopped on a hormone replacement therapy in order to fix the problem, you know.
That's
But this
so
ignores how
bad.
goals and body
Just
dysmorphia
start
works.
eating,
If you're
bro.
a driven person, you're just gonna keep moving the goalposts.
It's a never-ending game of never being satisfied with who you are. And I fell into that trap, man, and I'm completely real about
This reminds me of women that would starve themselves and be like, I just can't handle the hunger, and like I feel dizzy, and I just can't. I keep falling asleep, and I'm starving myself. Oh, cigarettes! Oh, that helps you stay awake because of the nicotine. Oh yeah, I'll just start taking cigarettes. It becomes a never-ending cycle of like trying to fix the problem. It's like the problem is you should just eat food and not starve yourself and die.
that. It's the biggest mistake I made in my life, you know?
For me at least, the benefits of staying natural are greater, even if it means having less muscle and gaining a bit of fat every now and again. My
That's
lower
crazy to
testosterone
me.
fluctuation quickly corrected once I started eating more calories, sleeping more, and better managing my stress. As a precaution, I also take vitamin D, zinc, and magnesium. These
This
are
is
some
an
very
ad.
common deficiencies that can decrease your testosterone. It's best to get them from your diet, but as an insurance policy, the place I usually get them from is My Protein.
I
the
fucking
sponsor
knew
of
it,
this
it's an
video.
ad,
It's also where I
fuck.
brought a lot of my protein
Oh, he's a
powder from
cat,
for the
though. He's
last
a
8
cute
years,
cat.
because it's one of the cheapest, lowest calories, and easiest to digest ways to hit my protein goal.
but Chatty's showing a cat. It's kind of cute.
My favourite is
This
the
cat
cinnamon
likes
Danish.
protein.
But if you're fussy, I recommend getting a vanilla and mixing it into a smoothie or a milkshake. Also, I don't know if they'll be in stock, but I always order a load of seamless t-shirts whenever they are, because they're comfortable and they fit well. This one here is around 3 years old, and it's still just as comfortable. You can
Wow,
currently get
what an
70% off
ad.
my
A
protein,
t-shirt
plus an
and
additional
protein.
15% when you use my code BRED. It also helps me out a ton. We'll hopefully give
He
them more of
mixes
a
the
reason
cat with
to sponsor more videos in the future.
Up! Because
Unrealistic
you're
standards can be
disgusting.
detrimental, especially when striving for extremes like 5% body fat, or far below your lower set point. Unless you're an advanced athlete with a very specific goal,
crazy.
it's probably in your best interest.
I don't even get the point of him doing this. I don't understand. In football, don't you need like long distance? Like, doesn't it feel sick? I don't know. I thought the whole point of soccer is that you're doing this for like an hour and a half to 2 hours at a time. So it's the GOAT.
With a very specific goal, it's probably in your best interest not to aim that low. Trying to maintain single-digit body fat year-round is not only unnecessary,
Runner's
also
low weight
risky
equals better
for social
stamina.
media influencers.
He probably gets
It's often
hurt a
worth
lot
it to
though,
them.
no?
It makes it much easier to sell stuff and gain followers. Fortunately, Instagram isn't real life. Most of the leanest athletes don't even maintain 8% body fat year-round. Whether that's Ronaldo, Bruce Lee, Leon Edwards, or Michael Phelps. Take Olympic runner Hilary Stellingworth. She looks incredibly lean in all her photos, while her husband is actually a researcher. Revealed in a study how she had increased her weight and body fat before competitions, suggesting that it's not sustainable from a health or performance perspective to be at peak body composition year-round.
Wow, that's actually really cute. Her fucking husband is a scientist for health and sports. That's pretty cute.
This isn't to suggest you need to bulk up like the Michelin Man just to be safe though. Most
No.
issues can be avoided by stopping before you get to single-digit body fat. Most people won't be able to tell the difference.
Being lean.
That is crazy. It looks like almost like the same. The only difference is that there's this muscle here that's like, I just don't get it, man. His boobies are more bulgy.
Being
Looks
lean
fine.
doesn't guarantee happier. It just guarantees lean. It's on you to choose the things and the hobbies and the friends and the lifestyle that
I
makes
don't
you
know, man.
happy.
Do whatever you
And if
want.
leanness is
Just
a
be
part of
healthy,
that,
don't die.
sweet. And if it's not, no big deal.
You'll probably look better
shit.
and more healthy with slightly more body fat, especially in clothing.
10% body fat is just flat out too lean for most men.
And this should be motivating. Your ideal body, whether that's a sports, performance, or looking good, is probably much more in reach than you realize.
True.
This is just one of the many reasons
Just be healthy,
why you
chat.
shouldn't follow celebrity fitness advice.
True!
If you want to see how ridiculous it can be, watch this video next.
Celebrities also fucking lie. They take like Ozempic and shit and then say that they lost it naturally. Yeah, many such cases. Thank you, Josh Bread. That was a really good video. Chat, I don't care how you look. Just be healthy. Just be healthy. Don't be weird. Okay? Yeah. Please. If you want to be a bulky dude, or if you want to be a big muscle man, I'm proud of you. Yeah, that's all I want. I look like the alien mommy. Oh, you mean you look like this dude? The alien right here somewhere. Oh, I fucking lost it. You know what I'm saying. Chad, if you can lift me up as a smuggler, that's powerful enough. I weigh 400 pounds. Maybe that's the goal. If you can lift 400 pounds, you're doing great. Okay, Chad, I think it's time. I think we gotta go. Yeah, let's do it. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Who do we wait? Who do we wait? Who do we wait? Ah! Cute. Oh, you know what? I'll do it. Let's raid Fillion. She's doing a collab. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go say hi. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. Good luck mold maxing. Thank you. I'm gonna never get near that laundry machine. That shit's gonna fuck me up. I'm gonna have to go take my clothes to a laundromat. It's gonna suck. Alright, chat. Shiitake? Shiitake! Shiitake, chat. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Mwah! Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. What are you doing here? Wait, you're still here. Go say hi to Fillion and everyone else. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.